This is going to be sick. I think I'm going to be the first one to do a full plat guide. So, real fast, because this will be put into videos. As some of you may know who have watched some of the past streams, a lot of times my internet goes out, so I'll just do it in parts. Yeah, it's fine. Trust me. Well, it'll splice together nicely, I promise. Besides that, we got a lot of work to do. So this is my plan for those of you that are watching this. We have 3 playthroughs to go through. The first one, we're basically going to over level ourselves so that the second and third playthroughs are totally easy. The second playthrough, we only have to do DLC in the first playthrough. The only time you'll have to do it in the second or third playthrough is if you want to over level your characters. Or your character. That's really it. So this platinum guide is going to be everything except for the farming. We will go through the farming later. I have a spreadsheet, an Excel spreadsheet that does all of the, it tells me all the sorceries, all the spells basically that we have to get, as well as everything that we have to farm for, gestures and whatever. So I have about 70 pages of notes, I think. I gotta check it. Hold on. I have a lot of notes. Let's put it that way. A lot of notes for this. So guys, it's been a while since I've been this excited to do a playthrough. So as I said, if internet goes down for some reason, basically what's gonna end up happening is I'm gonna pause and then we'll just, we'll wait for the internet to come back. But again, I don't want to jinx it, but we're doing pretty well, like internet-wise, the last couple of days. So real fast, let me just organize my notes so that's a little easier to scroll through. And we're going to have a lot of fun with this. And feel free to ask any questions as we go if you're watching this the day we're streaming it. Okay. Whew, so I have about 100 hours in the other one, in my other character. We will go through all the dialogue for the first part, and then after, in the second and third playthrough, we're not going to bother. We'll split through everything. What's up, Trav? Lords of Cinder. One second, let me just up the audio for you guys.
In venturing north, pilgrims discover the truth of the old words. The fire fades, and the lords go without thrones.
So for those of you who have played the game, you're probably like, yo, wait, 3 endings? I thought there was 4 endings. Remember, this is a platinum guide. We're actually not even going to go through most of the side quests in the second phase because there's not that much. You only have to do parts of side quests. There's very few side quests that you actually have to complete. So a lot of them just help you with like bosses, but we're going to be so over leveled. I think I made like the best strength build for us. So this is going to be huge. So in the first one, we're going to go for basically the basic ending. The second one, we're going to go for what's considered the bad ending. And then there's another one that's called the kind of like the neutral ending, which is what we're going to do in the third playthrough. The good ending and the, well, I guess technically the neutral ending and the good ending are the best or the easiest to get. The second one, the hard ending to get, requires a little more work, but we can draw out levels, and we'll get to that in a little bit. We'll get there pretty quickly.
Only in truth, the lords will abandon their thrones. And the unkindled will rise. Nameless, accursed undead, unfit to be cinder.
So I think the way we're going to do this playthrough, so just because I don't want to do a full month of Dark Souls, I think what we'll do is we'll do our first playthrough, and then we'll take a week break, and then we'll do our second playthrough, which will be over leveled as hell. Okay, so we're going to go with, let me see, class. So warrior class, ooh, enter. We want the warrior class for the stats, and then our burial gift, we want the sovereign soul, just so we get some more levels out of it. I don't really care about the presets, so we'll just finalize for now. Yeah, we're good. The axe is a very strong starter weapon. We're actually going to use it for a good portion of the game. So, for those of you that don't know, this is one of the later issuances of this game. Fugs is known as the best strength weapon, but they nerfed the crap out of it when this game came out. So we're actually going to do a different build. I like Fugs, but when they took the damage down by 50 hit points, which is like, why am I even using this anymore? So we're going to use a different weapon, and we'll get to that much later. I'm hoping we can get it tonight. And then, yeah, that'll be the weapon that we use for basically the entire playthrough. But we got a lot to do. 3 Estises. Alrighty. Ooh, I'm excited for this. So unlike, it's been a while since I played Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, but this one's a little different in the sense of how embering works, or hollowing, and how weapon arts work. Like, everything has a weapon art now. So this one allows us to do a little more damage. So they're all weapon dependent. What we just grabbed is our new Estus flask, which is an Estus flask for magic. So if your FP is down, you can pop one of these. When we get to the Firekeep Shrine, or Firekeep, Firelink, whatever, we'll actually reallocate. Since this is a strength build, we have no reason for using any FP, so we're just going to put all of our Estus into health. Because who cares about magic? Take this guy out first. What's up, Malane? Pretty good. Just started the walkthrough for this game. It's gonna be sick. All right. So this is the part that might give people a lot of problems in the beginning. You guys know how toolbars work, so we're not gonna go through that. We're gonna take that off. So this is the part that might be a little hard. We're going to fight our first crystal lizard. This is, or not crystal lizard, more like a crystal knight, whatever you want to call them. So these guys, kind of a pain to fight. Try and stay up on them. Don't let him get too much distance, because killing him will give us a large titanite, I think. So normally you want to buff up, but these guys they're not impossible, they just hit hard. So I just kind of loop around them and then heavy hit him in the back. Are you also live on stream? Yes. I'm on multiple platforms, yes. Ooh. I'm actually surprised I'm not getting hit that much. Ow. If you can get past this, the first boss is going to be a cinch. Perfect. So as you can see, you can kind of just loop around him. For that, we got a Titanite scale, which is huge. You really don't get those till late game. So if you're doing those kind of builds, we're gonna kind of build around the strength build, as I said, but we will see. We will see. Just so that you guys kind of have an idea of what you want or want to try out. So yes, I've been doing a lot of research on this game. I've seen multiple playthroughs just to make sure we have everything together. Obviously, for those of you that aren't subscribed to Fighting Cowboy, you should definitely do that because he does great guides. But I like taking his and a bunch of other guides and kind of putting them together to make it a lot easier. Or a little more palatable, if that makes sense. And most guides were done before the DLC came out, so they're a little out of order. So there's our first gesture, which is rest. We're not going to go right. We're going to go left first. Boom. So from here, line yourself up with that stone, and we're going to run off and jump. Whee. And boom. So right there, you get your first Titanite shard, which is used for upgrading basic weapons. Down here, we got a plunge attack. Now, as you guys know, I don't have everything memorized as in what's what, like what's where. So we're just going to grab everything. When in doubt, just grab everything. There's going to be another one to plunge. Firebomb. We're going to hold on to the firebombs because we're going to do a little bit of a cheese later. Well, actually, in a second, we can actually do one. I'm hit. I'm hit again. So we want to take out everything just for the souls, because right now, souls are important. All right. Let's fight the first boss. Ow. Now, the first boss, not too difficult. So basically what this guy does, it's a two-phase boss. This is where you learn about the Abyss. The Abyss is basically when certain enemies in this kind of change forms. There's not too many of them, realistically, in this game. But we can walk up to them, and the second... Let's heal up. The second we kind of get... Once we put the sword in him, that's when this fight starts. So we want to get in as much damage as possible in the beginning. I'm hoping this goes well. So we're going to buff up with LT, and then we're just going to start whacking him so we can get that damage in. The reason you want to kill him fast is because once he gets Abyssed, he becomes, I mean, it's a lot harder to manage him. So that's him going into Abyss form. So the problem with the Abyss is not only does it hit hard, it's very hard to like tell where the attack's coming from because of the textures. Perfect. Textbook, right? Coiled sword. So the coiled sword, I don't think it's an actual weapon, to be honest with you. I've actually never tried. Let's see. Yeah, no, it's not an actual weapon. So the coiled sword is what we're going to use to rekindle the first flame. So rest on up. Heavy souls. That's what we like to see. So right now, you guys can't see it, but I have 7360, which I'm sure you guys will have as well if you're following this guide. Now we're going to clear up to Firelink. Broken straight sword. Homeward Bone. The Homeward Bones, as you guys remember for the last couple games, those take you back to the last bonfire, but we won't really be using those too much. They might be good to have on, so you know what? Let's just throw them on for now. Just because. Homeward Bone. Sweet. Ooh. Okay, so don't bother going right. We're going to go left first. So as you can see up there, you might be able to see his head. So that's Uchi Katana. They call him Uchi, I think. We're not going to fight him now. You can, but I won't lie to you. It's a pretty hard fight, even for me. Just because he does so much damage and he's really good at staggering you, and you really don't have anything to fight against that. There's our first Ember. Also, if you look in the top left, so we're not going to go up there real fast. Let's just grab this so we can get out of there. If you look in the top left, you see that fire up there? That means that we are in human form, essentially. So when we use an Ember, we get that, or if you beat a boss, you get that. If you die, that fire goes away and you become hollowed. When you are embered, so when you have that fire, you have a little bit more health, and I believe you do slightly more damage. I'm not 100% sure on the stats on that, like what percentage it is, but when in doubt, you want to be in embered form. Worst comes to worst, like I'll tell you guys when you have to ember and when you don't have to ember. But when you get to your second playthrough or later in the game, you'll have so many embers, it really doesn't matter. Unless you're dying a lot. That's a different story, but in this, you should not be dying too much. So we'll drop, grab this. That's another ember. Nice. Okay. We have cleared up to. And here is the keep. Firelink Shrine. So we're going to take that coil sword that we got. You have to find like the right angle. I think it's like this lip right here. Yeah. Boom.
Welcome to the bonfire. I am a fire. I tend to the flame. The lords have left their thrones. To this end, I am at...
So we can level up with her. We're not going to do that just yet. So we are going to use all of these souls that we got. We're going to add them. So now we have 10,662 souls. So now we're going to level up. Level up. So real fast, what we're going to do, so just so for those of you that are like, Chris, I just want to see what your levels are. I actually don't care about the walkthrough. I just want a good strength build. So for this strength build, you want to get your vigor to 30, endurance to 40, vitality, you can kind of worry about towards the end. We'll get there, but we're going to get strength to 40. Eventually, it's going to be 35, endurance 40, vitality 40, and strength 40. That's kind of like the ultimate build in the sense of you're going to crush everything with the build that we're doing. So for now, we just have to get our vitality up to 20, and then we're good for a while. Vitality is probably the most important because we're going to get some better weapons later. Required souls. I think we still have some more. So we're going to start putting into strength as well. So if I can get 20 and 20, I'm happy. So we'll leave it there for now. We'll do some good damage. So in this game, you're going to want to talk to everyone a lot of times. So right there, we just got collapsed. We're not going to go through all of these. Like I'm not going through all their dialogue, but we want to exhaust the dialogue. Right T. That guy's not there yet. His side mission's a little annoying, so we'll wait for that. What else? What up, Phil? So this is the merchant. She's got a lot of stuff to sell, but we're also going to give her ashes. This is where you buy some of the spells and blah, blah, blah. So I think in this one, we're not even going to purchase anything this playthrough. The second playthrough we'll purchase stuff, but for right now, we want to... primarily focus on just eating every single boss soul and just over leveling. We'll do all the spells in the second playthrough. And technically the third because some are side mission related. Reinforce, so we're going to allot our Estus and we're going to move, again, we don't need any FP, right? So we're just going to move everything over to there. All right, be careful. Perfect. And now we're going to cheese the game. This is where we have some fun. This is where we have some fun. So we talked to this guy. We're good there. We're going to take the stairs up. We're going to take the left. That was the main door right there. We're going to go up and to the right. Now, there is a glitch that you can do. That's not terribly hard to do. It just takes a couple tries. So later on, we're going to get a key to this place. There's another soul. We're going to get a key to this place, but it costs 20,000 souls, which is a lot. But instead, you can actually use this tree to get up on the wall. So what you want to do is kind of run up to here. It'll slide you down, but if you keep the momentum and jump, you can run and jump over. So what you want to do is you want to hold down B to run and then press the jump button by pressing in on the joystick. So it might take me a few because it's been a while since I've done this. I'll get it eventually. It took me like maybe 10 or 20 tries. the last time. So you want to aim kind of for that nut. Yeah, and then you kind of want to like tilt it a little bit. Too late. Trust me, this is going to be worth it. You guys are probably like, oh, I don't want to do that. That might take me forever. Trust me, it's worth it in the end. So you kind of want to go, so just so you know, what I'm doing is going straight up, and then I kind of want to bear right a little bit so that it goes from the nut, so straight, and then to the nut and over. Oh, way off, way off. Give me a sec, give me a sec. Trust me, it's worth it. Ooh, that was kind of close, to be honest. So go up, go up. Oof. See, I lost it. I lost the nut. Oh, I'm so close. That was it. That was it. There we go. So, see, it doesn't take too long. So there's another homeward bone. We'll hold on to those. We're going to go across. And I don't believe there's anything over there. But what we want to do is we want to walk out to here. Take a left. Go over. So this is the where you drop off stuff. So right, this has been the same in the last 2 games as well. So what we want to do is we want to leave a firebomb. Yes. Go through the dialogue, and then when you pick it up, it's a large titanite. That's a good one. Right here is an Estus shard, so now we can get our Estus up to 5. Boom, hit this. Go on over, go on over. Ooh, almost fell. And right here is our first ring. Remember, we have to get all 109 rings. The Covenant Serpent ring. So this gives you more souls when you kill enemies. I used this for the whole game, honest to God. My first playthrough, I used the whole... I used it the whole time. So that's how we're able to overlevel. But those are very important things to get at this point. So with your new Estus shard, we're going to go straight over to... Ooh, not that one. I'm going to go down one. Up. With our new Estus shard, we can go over to the blacksmith, and we want to allot Estus. Oh, wrong one, sorry. We want to reinforce Estus. Yes, give him the shard. Increases number of uses. And then we want to allot Estus, and it automatically goes to 5.
Be careful.
See, they know that we don't want anything to do with mana. Okay. Travel to the High Wall of Lothric. And now the game begins. So this area can be a little dicey, but again, we're going to get through it really easy. I truly believe that I've built quite the build for you guys on like what to do all the way through. Honestly, I think I could have gotten another level, but that's all right. So left is the proper way to go, but we're going to go right first. Now, there should be 2 dogs beneath us. Yep, come on over. I missed. That's okay. So there's 1. Now, there's all these guys praying. They're easy kills. Easy souls, you know? Here's the second dog. Now, with dogs, dogs always have, because of the weapon that we're using, there's always kind of a gap period that they have. So you want them to hit the shield, bounce off, and then you can finish them fairly easily. It's just easier than kind of chasing them down. Now, these guys are a little harder, so we want to roll through, get that easy backstab. They just have a lot of health. That's the problem. They're not hard. Yep, here's another one. These guys just suck in numbers. Once you get to numbers, like when you have to deal with them as well as like 5 other guys, then it's a different story. We could take out these guys too. So you could drop down onto this guy, but honestly, it's probably just easier. Oh wait, we just killed that guy. I'm sorry. That's the one that came up the stairs. Boom, boom. To the right is a shortcut that we will get later. So going up here, there's going to be like a little bit of like a shrine circle, prayer circle. One of these guys is an abyss demon that we saw in the first boss. Wait for him to change. Don't kill him before he changes because you get a free large titanite out of it. So that's why, even though it's a little harder to fight him, it's worth it to get those early game. So kill this guy. The one behind him, that's the abyss. So just try and stay behind him if you can. As you can see, he does hit hard as shit. Ow. Try and create some distance. With that, you get pick up item. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just a regular titanite. Even still, that's worth getting. For some reason, I thought it was a large. Maybe that's the next one. And I think we're good here. Cool. That was easy. So that's the whole right side done. See, not bad. We're already starting off strong as hell. Now you could level, but we really don't have a need to right now. We'll level later. So, again, easy souls. Just keep swimming. So that's a screamer. The screamers basically announce to everyone, oh, there's an enemy here, and then everyone wakes up. And some of them still don't. So just wait on this guy. Okay, so we're going to have another one of those screechers up top. We want to take her out first, otherwise it becomes a little bit of a shit show. So here she is. Yep, nice. Otherwise, those 3 wake up and it can be a little annoying. Black firebomb. Text message or something. All right, so right there's a guy that's going to try and jump you, so just walk forward and then walk back. And then this guy's just sleeping. Right here is your binoculars for if you're trying to aim and like kill things. All right. So now we're going to drop on down here. We go into this window and we're going to grab this. We can drop and then we're going to take this guy out. There's going to be another guy over there, but I just want to show you how this ties together. So if you go up this stair, right there's the bonfire. We just went up there. So that's how it ties together. So there's the guy behind. Let him do his thing. Excuse me. Sweet. Another black firebomb. We will be using those in a second. We already got our shard, so I don't think you can stack shards, but we got one off the dude, so off the raven, I mean. Okay. So now this part. Now you can this is where it kind of forks off a little bit. So we can go right and get to the next bonfire, or we can clear the top, and I want to get our next weapon, which is going to be our kind of like our main weapon. So what we want to do is we want to run straight up and we want to go right to the door. Bye. So as you can see, we just got an abundance of souls. I'm gonna let the dragon do his thing for a little bit. Excuse me. And now we have our first mimic. So, mimic chests, as you guys may or may not know, if the cord points at you, so the chain points at you, that's a mimic. If it points backwards, you're good. So if it's a straight cord, that's how you know it's a mimic. We're gonna buff up. The only thing you have to worry about is the grab on a mimic. Usually it starts with the grab like that. So you always want to just get around. These guys, mimics hit hard in this game. I don't remember how hard they hit in the last game, but I feel like it's pretty significant in this one. They're still pretty telegraphed, so you can kind of get rid of them pretty easily. And now we have our battle axe with deep. So deep is a better weapon. It has better scaling, so now we can get rid of this one and we can put on the deep axe. As you can see, it does a little bit less damage, but look at its physicals. It does significantly more status. Like, it's just better because you have 96 plus the deep. So technically it's 96 plus 96. Technically. Deep's kind of a weird one. It's a little different from all the other ones. Okay. So we're not going to fight the dragon. I know you guys want to, but don't do it. We're going to use our deep axe. We're going to take this guy out. Now, these guys can hit hard as shit, but they're, again, really easy to kind of get behind them and then push them around a little bit. Nice. Lothric Knight's Sword. That's not a bad drop. Okay. As I said, we're not going to do the dragon part just yet. Instead, what we're going to do, take out this guy over here because he's going to try and take you down. 2. Grab this, another firebomb. Head on up. Titanite Shard, and then here's our next bonfire. We don't really have to rest right now because, truth be told, I don't really care if we die here. Instead, I want to get the items that are on the bridge with the dragon. Normally the dragon leaves, but I've actually never seen it leave. So what we're going to do, we're going to run basically back to the start of this area. We're going to let the dragon take out all of these guys. Or not. This might be a terrible idea. Start grabbing loot. So the hardest one to get is obviously that last one over there. We're going to take the hits. Grab it. There's the claymore. That might kill us, but that's okay. Oh, ooh, we got lucky. Ooh, we got lucky. So right there's the claymore. Claymore's a phenomenal weapon if you're doing kind of like a strength dex build. But I believe we got everything we needed. Oh, no, there's still one more thing. God damn it. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. I think it's right there on the statue. I don't remember what it is. So we're going to wait. We're going to wait. We're going to take the hit. Go! Oh, it's our large soul. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Sweet. You know what? Let's just last bonfire rested. Let's make this easier. We'll just homeward bone. All right, guys. Perfect. So we don't need to fight that knight again. If you want to farm souls, you're more than welcome to, but as of right now, we really don't have to. Again, as long as you kill everything once, this build works fine. So we're going to head on down. Now, there's really no reason to go down any lower right now, because down there's an NPC with a quest, and then also our first, I think that's our mage, but we have to get the key to unlock his cell. So we'll come back and do that towards the end of this level. Swing. Bye. All right. Now, real fast, what we're going to do, we're going to put on our fire bombs. So, if you look right there, see that guy praying with his hands towards the right? I believe it's him, but he turns into an abyss demon. We're going to let him kind of do his thing. He's just going to kind of transform right away. So we're just going to grab the item here because he's supposed to like defend the item. So with that, we get more fire bombs. So let him switch. Now we're just going to kind of chuck fire bombs at him until these guys are very weak to fire. Just because fighting him up there is kind of a pain. Plus, it doesn't hurt to chunk him a little bit. Surprised that didn't hit me. I cannot believe he didn't hit me once. Nice. Titanite in an ember. Sweet. So we're gonna have our first crystal lizard on the left coming up. So crystal lizards in this always run away from you, so you can just kind of make them run off the balcony and he'll die. Oh, I guess this one doesn't fall off. But either way, it's just easier to do it that way. They will fall, and they'll die. But right there's a raw gem. Raw gem is a type of infusion. We'll get to the infusions much later, because one of the achievements is doing all the infusions in the game. Take that. Let's do this first. So there's going to be this guy. Standard bolts, fire bombs. This ladder we'll get later. There's really no point. We'll wait for this guy to come on up. Little does he know he's climbing to his death. Come on up. Come on up. Oh. Bye. All right. Standard bolts. Now, we're going to clear this room. There is a lot to this room. There's a lot of things you can do. We just have to be careful for that knight over there. We won't fight him just yet. Take a left. Take this guy out. Straight sword. Woo! Nice. Standard bolts. Guy to our right here. Grab this. This is a Titanite shard. Somehow I got a flask back, but whatever. Now there's one more guy behind this dude. You want to break those barrels because this guy's in here. That's an undead charm. That thing's pretty cool. So if a mimic's really giving you problems, you can throw that thing down. Oh, I didn't realize you can come here. If a mimic, like you can hit a mimic to wake it up and then use that charm. And what it will do is it will put him back to sleep, and then you can hit him indefinitely. Like he won't wake up again. So it's really nice for mimics, but again, sometimes it's just more fun hitting a mimic, right? This guy is Dunzo. Over here. So we will go that way in a second, but what we're going to do is we're going to clear out a little bit of this area first, because we're about to get our shield. Broadsword. So we're going to go right. Take a look. Yeah, just follow this. Take this guy out. Nice. And right here is our Silver Eagle Kite Shield. Now, the reason why everyone uses this, especially early game, is because, as you can see, its physical is only 86. So that means you're going to take 24% of damage. But with this, you have 100% physical. So it'll always block attacks as long as you have the stamina. That's why you want it. So a lot of people use this because it's just that good. So one thing people like to do with this one is they'll stand up here and just kind of throw fire bombs down. I like just kiting people to the stairs and then just kind of smashing them. That's kind of my go-to. They call me the king of smash, as you guys know. So just kind of lure them one by one. Wait for the, see, 100% physical. So I can't take any damage from lunge attacks or whatever. That's why this shield's so nice. Yeah, you can pretty much use this thing for the whole game if you want to, but eventually we're going to be getting a heavy weapon where it's like, oh, cool, you want to hit me? Nice, cool story. So we're going to go over here. Let's take this guy out. That would be a backstab, but I guess not. Let's go over here for a Titanite shard. Come here. Oh, wow, I thought that was going to hit me. Sweet. And right here is our next Estus shard. So see, that's the downside to a two-handed weapon. The dogs go so far back, and if you get attacked by multiple dogs, it's a nightmare. So right there's the cell key. That unlocks the NPC that we're going to get in just a second. First things first, we got to go all the way back upstairs because we want to get two other items, which I kind of alluded to. Gonna take the left. We rolled through this. Keep going straight. Take the left. We got this green blossom, which I believe just restores stamina faster. Open this chest, and right here is the Astoria straight sword. Not a bad weapon. I wouldn't say it's great, but it's not bad. So drop on down. So as you can see, there's a big knight right there. We're not going to fight him just yet. We're going to get a plunge on him later. But for right now, just go here for the rapier. Very good dex weapon. If you're doing an early dex build, so that's a good one to have on you. So we'll heal up. Fire bomb. I'm going to probably let him pass. I probably could do that fight right now, but we'll come back to this later. Let's just sprint through this. I'll show you guys that in a sec. Let's just get the shortcut. So sprint through, go through this giant gate, and then we're going to take this right. There's going to be a couple enemies here, but nothing nothing that you can't handle yourself. Nice. Oh, not that one. This way. Green blossom. There's going to be a couple guys on the right that are going to come over the banister. So simple. Take this elevator. I should just grab my gallon jug for this. Throwing knives. So this takes us back outside to the bonfire, if you guys remember from the beginning. So we'll fight through this real fast. Just to rest up. Oh, shame. For shame. I got a little greedy, but that's okay. We're going to go back there anyway, so it doesn't really matter that much. So this is the bonfire we last rested at. Travel to High Lothric, and then we're just going to take the right and then take the shortcut down, which is what we were planning on doing anyway. So it's not that much of a loss. You don't have to ember up just yet. So remember, an ember you can only use once you're alive, right? And it automatically fills your health up. So it's kind of like you just don't want to waste the Estus, you know? Like treat it as an Estus that you don't want to waste. I'm not going to kill those guys because we're coming up on a boss real soon. So drop, plunge attack. There's our souls. Kind of wish that there was a shorter bonfire at this point in the game. Like I wish there was one slightly closer. Touched. Ideally, I would have leveled up, but this first boss is not bad at all. Okay, so we're back to where we were. This is the big night. So what we're going to do is grab this. We're going to run and jump across. Whoa, that was close. Ring of Sacrifice. Beef up. And plunge. Boom. See, not bad, especially with the plunge. All right, there's an ember. Sometimes those guys drop armor sets, which are really nice. Or not sets, but like pieces of armor. There's another ember, just in case we want to ember up. If you go this way, so just to take us back to where we were. That's where we were before, where we cleared out that whole inside and we got the cell key. That's where we dropped. If you go this way, that's the ladder that leads back up to the last abyss guy. That's where that's the ladder that we waited for that guy to, ooh, jeez, that we waited for that guy to come up the ladder. And I was like, ah, you fucking fool, you know? So that's that ladder. We really have no reason to go up there. So that's why it's like, oh, okay. All right. Now we're about to test my skills here because we're going to have to go through a couple Silver Knights. All right, so Silver Knights, as you guys saw, they're not too hard, but there is one over here that's kind of a nightmare. So I might just throw on these just to kind of force them to come my way. Come here, big boy. Biggie. So we want to fight these guys one at a time, otherwise it's a fucking shit show. Wanted the backstab, but I knew I couldn't get it. Hey. Ow. Glycerine. All right, now this fight's gonna suck. So here's what I would do in this situation. I'm actually gonna put my embers on my toolbar. So I'm actually gonna use an ember here because this guy hits hard as shit. So this is a red eye. I don't know if we fought any red eyes yet. I don't believe we have. But these guys hit harder. They have more health. They're kind of like the embered version of an enemy, right? So we're going to try and get the backstab on this guy. It's not an easy backstab, but just slowly walk on up. He has the same moveset as the other guys, but he's a little more sporadic. See, like... 2, 3, 4. Wow. I made that, just so you know, that guy took me a bunch of tries the first time. But we got our refined gem. The refined gem is also used for certain infusions, but we've cleared that part. I'm actually really proud of that. So we will talk to this lady. So she's going to give us the banner. This is Emmer. Lord of Cinder here. They have left and gone. Blah, blah, blah. Cool. So we got the small banner. Keep talking to her. She will give you the way of the blue. So with that, you will get your first, I believe that's the first achievement for your covenant. So with covenants, you can actually just put them on whenever. You don't have to go to a specific spot. You just have to, when you do your farming later on, you want to have it in. So we're just going to have the blue covenants thing on anyway, just because. I have to look up which ones we actually have to farm for. I know sunlight medallions, pale tongues, but we'll get to that. Should I just kind of rip it for the boss? I feel like I should. Yeah, I mean, I probably could do it. This boss isn't too hard. You just have to understand his moveset. So take this guy out first, because I believe he'll throw. Yeah, he's an archer. Boom. Come on. Boom. So slow. Deserter armor. Do I have a summon sign? No. So if you fight Uchi Katana before this, I think he'll help you out in this fight. I don't feel you need him. In fact, health-wise, this guy's not that... He doesn't hit terribly hard, but you just have to be careful for his frost damage. So real fast, he basically has giant sweep attacks. He's kind of like, you know, those giant crystal lizards we fought at the beginning. That one lizard, I mean, towards the, like literally in that tutorial area that I was like, oh, this is going to be the hardest part of the tutorial. He's basically like an upgraded version of that. So you just kind of want to stay up on him for the most part. Usually, as you guys know, with bigger enemies in Dark Souls, you kind of just stay underneath them. So I'm waiting for the sweep. Yep. Oh, that's going to hurt. Oh, nope, got it. So just keep dodging and a-rolling. So once you get to the halfway point, that's where he's going to start doing his ice. See, it's stuff like that that is a little annoying. So as you can see, he's building Frostbite. Frostbite's kind of the equivalent of Bleed. There's not really... I don't think there's a single boss in this that actually does bleed damage, to be honest with you. I gotta think about that. I don't believe so. But yeah, it's kind of like the equivalent of bleed. So with that, we've finished the first boss. Can I get a round of applause, please? Thank you, everyone. Stop it. Stop it. Please, stop it. All right, so we're not going to continue on just yet. We're going to go unlock the NPC for this area. So we're going to go back to Lothric Wall, so one bonfire. I'm gonna head on down. No, no, no. Don't even think about it. Bye. Okay. So now we're going to drop one more time. There's going to be a big boy. Okay, so this door is going to be locked for some time. In fact, I don't even think we're going to do this mission until our second playthrough. So don't worry about it. We're okay. Guy, watch that guy. So all this is oil. Just run on through. Take him out. Easy. To our left is going to be another guy. Cool. There's the mail breaker. I don't believe that there's anything else in here. Head on down. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Nothing. Nothing. Yeah. For some reason, I thought that there was an item in here. But we're going to open this by using the cell key. We will talk to this guy. Grant request. Blue Tearstone ring. That guy's quest line kind of sucks, to be honest. It's not really worth it. And then, let's just, honestly, Shrine Bonfire. Let's just bone out. We have enough. So now we should be back at the Firelink. Yeah. Okay, so as I said, for this first playthrough, we're just going to eat every single boss soul. We don't need to buy anything. We can get some rings, but I think we'll do that next time, just because that way we're just over-leveled to shit. One thing we have to do is we have to get our strength to... we have to get our strength to 30 so that we can use our weapon. I want to get there as fast as possible. We're already at 24 or whatever.
Welcome. Very
Level
well.
up.
Then take.
And honestly, we might... Oh, no. Our strength's not where I thought it was. So we want to get it to 20... yeah, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it to 25. And then I'm going to start putting stats into endurance. Because we have time. I'd rather get our endurance up so we can hit harder.
Farewell.
Thank you.
Ah.
We don't have anything from her. We don't have anything for that guy except for... I think we have an Estus shard, right?
What?
Reinforce Estus. Yes, we do. A lot. So now we have 6. And then over there is the guy that we just saved.
Oh,
Purchase item. This guy sells some stuff. There's nothing we really need.
Goodbye.
That guy's side quest is kind of interesting, but it really doesn't give you much, if that makes sense. And then is Hawks up there? Yeah, he is. So we'll talk to Hawks real fast. Another interesting quest line. So he gives us cracked red-eyed orbs, which I believe are used to invade other people. So let that guy do his thing. We will talk to him later. Okay. Travel to... here. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm just going to go grab my... This is a big one, and it's a lot of talking. I just want to grab my water. Honest to God, for streaming, I think I might just keep a gallon of water next to me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. So, let us continue. Raise banner. So this next area is by far it's the biggest area by far, and it's very confusing. So you guys you might have to follow along hard on this one. Sweet. Eh. The undead settlement. Okay. Let's head on down. Go over this way. Head down, and we're not going to fight these guys. We're going to take a left. Follow through to here. Boom, alluring skulls. Those things are useless. And now we are going to go over and talk to the guy to the right. Now, this is a important NPC. So this guy is key to one of the endings, otherwise known as the bad ending. I believe it's considered the bad ending. So we'll talk to him, just go through. We'll talk about him when we get back to Firelink. But yes, he's a main NPC, and what he will do is he will draw out levels for us. We'll talk about that in a bit. So now these dogs are fighting all these guys. So yes, we brought that guy back. I think his name's Yura or Yuru, something like that. So let's take out this guy. Boom and boom. Nice fire gem. Boom. We will relax. So we'll clear most of this out right now. I'm trying to think of if I want to do the levels first. We'll get enough to level up, so we'll just continue on. So this place branches off into a couple different areas. So that's why this area is very confusing for most people. So again, I'll do my best. So knock this. There's our small leather shield. Go straight. Grab this. That's a charcoal bundle. These guys hit hard as shit, but also they'll jump on your head if they're above you. So just be careful for them. All right, we're gonna smack this. That's an important item. It's kind of for a quest, but it's cute. Repair powder. You'll never use that because durability in this game is actually insane. Roll to here. And I believe that there's a guy. Yep. So you can line this up. Yep. Charcoal pine resin. Here's this guy. Boom. Okay. So this area is going to give you some problems. So see that fat lady right there? She's the biggest pain in the ass in this game. Once you kind of learn her moveset, she's not that bad, but when you're first starting out, she's a real bitch. So to the left, you see a bunch of guys. Those guys we're going to take out as fast as possible because we want to clear this so that it's a one-on-one with her. There's no red eyes or anything, but right here's the thing that we knocked down. This is Loretta's bone. That's for the guy that we freed before. So for now, we're going to clear out as many of these guys as possible. Worker's hat. Stay to the left. Again, you want to de-aggro as many as possible. Become a parry god. Parrying in this kind of, like, the shields that... it didn't seem like a good parry game. There's too many big bosses in this to bother parrying. Like, it's easier just to literally stay under them and level them. Like, when you see the stagger build that we're going to do, like, you're going to go, what the hell, Chris? Like, how's that allowed? Oh, these ladies do bleed. So, I'll make as much distance as possible so that they do that. It doesn't do that much damage, so that's why it's much easier just to create distance. Like, these are the one enemy in the game that you kind of want to just create distance with. So just kite them around a little bit. You just want to watch out for the bleed. Boom. Ow. Come on. For some reason, I don't remember these guys being, like, there being this many of these. Okay, so. She's got one grab attack that's a real pain, which is this one right here, I think. Yep. That one will basically insta-kill you, so. You just kind of want to stay behind her. Boom. Tubby. Nice. Work trousers. Estus shard, so we can get more Estus. Ember. I think that's pretty much it for now. So we're going to go back real fast and we're going to rest. And the reason that is just because we have to fight another one of those, and they actually de-aggro really quickly, that whole little area there. So it's actually faster for us just to go back to the bonfire and rest and then just restart that, because obviously getting through all that is a little bit of a pain, as you guys clearly saw. So, yeah. Cool. We could add more Estus, but we're good for now. Wait, we haven't grabbed any ashes yet, have we? No. Excuse me. So again, just bear right on this one. So not this bridge. We're going to do that later. We're going to continue on this way. So just follow me down here. Oh. We're going to have a couple more come down. Ow. Grab this. We're going to heal up. We're going to fight two of those little guys here. So this is actually an ambush. So if you go to the left, these guys will ambush you. Yeah, and I'm trapped in a corner. Again, I always hate fighting these guys early game because they just do so much freaking damage. They have a close range. They have a long range attack. They're just no fun. All in all, they're just not fun in the slightest. So right up there is where we fought the fat lady. So right here is our first cage. Now the cages, they don't hit that hard. They're just a little annoying because you can't really get close to them. So charcoal pine resin. Hit this, ooh, if you can. There we go. There's going to be, I believe there's a little gremlin underneath, but we're going to go over to here and we're going to drop in this hole. So, boom, Warrior of Sunlight. So that's for everyone's favorite covenant. So that's an Estus soup. It's just like a free Estus. There's a couple of those throughout the game. I could have sworn that there was a little guy around here, but maybe I'm wrong. Another one of these. So there's a red eye. This guy's not too hard. Just a little, he hits hard, but you can kind of stagger him, as you can see. Then we have 2 more of these. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. So the fatty's going to be right up there, as you can see. She sees you, so just let her do her thing. Take a right. There's nothing in here, but it's just easier to kind of get them to come over. 1, 2. 1, 2. Woo. Now to the left is going to be another breakthrough. Nice. This is the whip. I'm going to run over this way. She's going to drop eventually. And then once she drops, we're going to be on her like white on rice. Drop, 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 drop. Yep, there we go. That's going to hurt. 1, 2. Oh, backstab. Nice. You getting all shards? Yeah, all Estus shards? Yeah, absolutely. We're getting everything, Trav. So 1, 2. So we're going to go over here. We're going to boom, Titanite. Yeah, we're good. So all this is done, right? I don't believe that this is... So instead of going that way, we're going to go this way. We're going to drop onto here. Now, across from us is a crystal lizard. You want to kill this guy before he gets over to there. An NPC invader is going to spawn over there, and we don't want to fight him just yet. We have to do his kind of like mini side mission first. Otherwise, we can't do the side mission if we kill him. So what we're going to do is we're just going to kind of force the lizard one way. Yep, like that. Now we can take him out. So there's the spirit. Don't worry about that. That's Hodrick. Roll. Go, 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 boom. So Hodrick's gonna come for us, but we're not even gonna worry about it. Nice, nice, nice. So we just cleared the first part. Other side of bridge, yeah, we'll do that next. Okay, travel. So we're gonna go back to the undead settlement. Real quick. And instead of going left this time, we're going to take that bridge and go right. Boom. Boom. So this is the bridge. If you go that way, that takes you to, remember those 2 little guys where the ambush was? A fire gem, wow. Our luck's pretty good right now. Fire bomb. Okay, let me take these 2 out before I fix my headset. All right. So this side, a lot easier to clear. There's not that much to this area. But it does sort of branch off a little bit because, as I said, this area is a little confusing. So what we're going to do is we're going to clear in here first. Rubbish. Large soul of the deep. And now a little guy's going to drop down with a sword. So we're going to take him out as fast as possible. 1, 2, 3. As you can see, he's a little stronger than everyone else. Boom. There you go. Open this door. And this kind of leads to a whole different area. Like, you would think that this ties to the left, but it really doesn't. So we're going to grab this right here, which is another shield. We could get the next bonfire now, but we're actually going to clear the next area because we'll come back here. Just because I don't feel like walking. So, break these. Go up a ways. There's nothing down low, but we will have to deal with a lot of these dudes. So, as you know, try not to get pinned. Like, you know, on a hit the rock. Right. Boom, fading soul. Gonna go left first. We'll take this guy out. I don't remember. I don't believe that there's anything here. So if you look down, that's where we just grabbed that item. Right underneath us is the door that we just opened. Here's the firebomb. I feel like we're getting a lot of firebombs this run. I don't know why. We'll clear this too. Just we have to go up there anyway. So grab this plank shield, and we're gonna talk to this guy. This is actually an NPC, but he tells you about, oh, there's a guy with a cage. Just go into his cage. And I'll show you what he means in a second. What are you doing up here? Clearly nothing. Boom. Homeward bones. And now we want to drop off this ledge and onto here. Okay. So this guy is not something to fight. He is actually a travel point, if you will. So we're going to go over here. Now, you can hit this down low. You don't want to do that. Ideally, what I like to do is kind of get up behind him. Like, you want to kind of grab like, what I'm saying is this can drop. You don't really want it to drop, so hit it and then quickly grab it before it falls. That's your flame ring. So get up behind this guy. Examine. All right. So you would think that this was a fight, but it's not. Yep. So we're going to talk to this guy. So this is actually the NPC invader that invaded us that I said, like, yo, don't fight him. So it's just saying, D, just follow his stuff, blah, blah, blah. He'll give you the mound markers. I don't even know what that does. And then just keep talking to him. Homeward bone. He gives you a free bone just so that you can get out of here, because as you can see, there's no bonfire. So, large wooden shield. Bonfire last rested. Yeah. So we're basically going to do that same run again, which is a little annoying, but you'll see. You will see why. Now, I'm debating if I want to get our next weapon right now. We could actually run for it. We'll do that in a second. Let's go meet Onion Bro. We have a couple things to do before that, though. So sprint through this. I'm probably just going to re-kill these guys just to make up some souls. About to get a bonfire anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Let's see. This guy redrops. Okay, so sprint across, and then we're gonna drop onto this guy. Take him out. One, another one behind us. Two. Titanite shard. Yeah, I mean, we could rest at this bonfire. Why not? Might as well get our health back. So go over this way, and I believe... Oh, yeah, that's down low. Never mind. Stay up top. I lied. Don't drop. We're going to go up, take a right. We're going to take out these two. One. Two. Here's another one. Two. And now we will talk to our sorcerer. Or, I'm sorry, pyromancer. So just keep spamming A. He's going to go back to the keep. And now we have to start giving him... We got to learn some spells, you know? We got to unlock some tombs. But as I said, we're not buying any spells this playthrough. That's going to be next playthrough. So, for now, we're going to drop. That guy did not die. That makes me mad. So that means that we have to deal with this dude. So, these guys hit hard. There's really no other way of saying it. These guys hit hard as hell. So, easy to dodge. You just have to kind of be careful a little bit. There's a couple of these guys that we're going to have to deal with, so... lose my hollowing. There we go. Decent souls, 350 a piece in the game. So that's the bridge that we just dropped off of. Right there's where we dropped down onto those guys. So grab this. So that's the soul of the unknown soul, whatever it is. Go over to here. Forget. Is this guy alive? He is. Yeah. Yeah. Was that good? What? There's your fire clutch ring. Go straight. Okay. So now we're going to connect the two bonfires. We want to do this before this lady comes back, but we want to get across the bridge as fast as possible. So grab this. Little guy's going to spawn on you. Don't worry about those guys over there. We're going to go through the sewers first, and you'll see what for. Woo. There's the dog. All right. So we got some rats. Now, as you guys may remember, rats... oh, no, they don't do curse in this. Thank God. So in that smoke over there, there's a mama rat. And mama rat is not a fun rat. E.S.T. So that door we're going to open later. So there's Mom. Wow, I'm just getting pegged. Nice. So there's your blood bite ring. Take this ladder up. I always think that there's something up and to the right, but I don't believe there is. So we're going to hit this. And you will see that right here is the bonfire that, right, that's where the NPC spawns. That's where we killed the crystal lizard. So that's how this kind of ties together. As I said, this is by far the most confusing map because there's so many moving parts to it. But we're going to go back. So we're going to do that next. So boom. Boom. So we're gonna let them pass. What we don't want to do is fight these guys right now, because we have to fight those guys, and there's 3 of them. So that's why this area can get a little dicey. So we're just gonna wait. They're kind of unnecessary to fight at this point. So I guess we'll get our next weapon now, just because. All right, so there's no good way of doing this, honestly. So what we're gonna do, so wait for them to throw their pots like that. And whatever you do, don't fight these guys on the bridge. That's like, that's a no-no. I feel like I'm gonna get blood here. And a dog. Sweet. Alright, change of plan. We're gonna sprint through this. I don't like my weapons for this. Ideally, we'd level up by now, but it's okay. I'm gonna open this door. That actually kind of worked. Normally those red guys chase me all the way, so yeah, don't do what I did. Like don't try and fight those guys. Just get to here, because we're gonna get our next weapon anyway. Another. We'll talk to this guy. We'll just go through all of his stuff. He's talking about how he's basically protecting someone. And everyone's favorite character, Onion Bro. So Sigmund is that his name? His side quest, not really worth doing. You just get an armor set out of it. But we'll talk to him. And he's going to leave. So this is a double elevator. I think what we're going to do right now is just get our next weapon. Because it's easy. We might as well just get the bonfire. We should be able to fight this guy pretty quickly. So we're going to hit the bonfire. Right here is going to be our first Crystal Knight. Not the lizard guys that we fought in the beginning. These guys hit way harder, which is why we don't want to deal with them. So what we want to do is grab the ember, and then we're going to go around this guy as best as possible. And we're going to open the door. Yep, we're good. He won't go through this door, so don't worry. Just let him fucking do his thing. We're going to hit this bonfire. So we won't be doing this area till much later, but our first weapon's going to be here. So we're just going to run and grab it, because that's all we really need. Everything else here is just going to hit you way too hard. So a lot of people beeline for this weapon because it's so nice to have, and I don't blame them. But there's a couple goodies to this guy. So run through here. You can grab items on the way if you want to, but you don't want to deal with those lemur things right now. So grab this. That's your brigade axe. And here's Mildred. Now, Mildred, as you can see, she's pretty easy to fight. She doesn't hit very hard or anything. It's just, she doesn't, yeah, you know, it's a whatever. Bye. And we should get our... Well, that sucks. I'll have to quit real fast and hopefully it'll come back, but we'll see. So boom, Brigadier. So those are cool and all, but she's the one that has our weapon. We want that weapon. So as you guys know, with old Dark Souls fashion. Yes, return to title menu. I should be able to. Log back in and it should be there. And if it's not, I'm going to be very sad. Yep, there we go. Butcher knife. So the butcher knife is the next weapon we're going to use. Ideally, I should have the stats for it. So yeah, you need to have 24 strength. We got it. It also scales with strength, which is nice. So this is going to be our new weapon. This thing's phenomenal. So although the weapon art on the other weapon is pretty nice, which is slightly more damage, what this thing does is called sharpen. And every time you hit an enemy, you get a little bit of health back. So when you're fighting basic enemies that like barely even hit you, it's really nice for just slamming through. But on that note, we're going to bone back to the shrine. Because what we want to do, now that we have some upgrade materials, is this is the weapon we're going to want to start putting some upgrades into, especially since we're ahead. And then we can talk about maybe drawing out some levels. So, talk to him. We should be able to reinforce our Estus. Once, yeah. A lot Estus, that's fine. Repair, reinforce. So, take this. Boom, boom. Level 2 butcher knife, not bad, not bad at all. Okay, let's start putting in some levels, just so we can get our strength and endurance up. I think I want to get my endurance up next. As I said, we want to get everything to 20 at this point.
Well, speak very well. Then.
Boom, 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 boom. 1, 2. Our vitality is okay, so let's go 15. So 15, I want to get my vitality to 15, and then 20, blah, blah, blah. That's how this is going to work. This guy, I don't think there's much we can do with him. He might give us a gesture right here, but I don't remember. Okay, so we have 3,300 souls. Now let's go talk to, not this guy, but, well, actually, we got Loretta's bone. So we can give him Loretta's bone. So what we can do now is we can send him on trips, which is pretty nice.
Goodbye.
So once I rest, I should be able to do that. But we want to go this way, please. And we will talk to this guy. Okay, so let's talk real fast about this dude. So I forget what his name is. It's like Yerm or something like that. So this is tied to what's called I guess it's considered the bad ending of the game. So this guy will allow you to get 5 free levels. The way you get him is you have to die twice, 5 times. So a total of 6 times, which we might do real fast. He will let you draw out levels each time. Technically what we could do is get 5 levels here and 5 levels in the next stream or in the next playthrough so that we can do it and then we just get the neutral ending rather than the good ending, which I think we might do. We might as well. But I don't want to waste the 3,000 souls, but there is a certain point where you can do this. So we'll talk to him first. We'll draw out strength and we'll draw out to vitality real fast. Might as well get some vitality in.
Be safe.
So real fast, I have 3,000, so I can buy, we'll buy this, and then we'll buy this, just to get it low.
Be safe.
Be safe, yep, thank you. Okay, so now we're going to draw out levels. What I like to do for this is I will just run outside and just drop off the map. So we'll do that technically 6 times, which, again, I know you're like, ugh, I have to sit through that, but trust me, it's somewhat worth it. So, 1. So, yeah, that's technically 1. And I believe this works because I did it on my last run, and even though technically... So, if you die twice in your first playthrough, it carries over to your second playthrough, I noticed. So, that's why it let me draw out my 5, like, almost instantaneously, which was really, really nice. So, we're not going to grab our souls. Make sure you do not grab your souls. I actually like how the Covenant looks. The blue Covenant, the blue moon. Come on. Open up. So this is just the map loading. So if you guys get stuck here, it's like, oh, that's why. I'm on an SSD and this bitch doesn't want to load, you know? Wee. So just to make sure that worked, what we can do is go over to this guy. Boom. We can draw. Yeah, so it does work that way. So let's just get our vitality to 15. Just because that way we're somewhat even. Oh, wrong way. Again, do not grab your souls. And I guess we can fight Uchi as well while we're here. So that's 3. Oh, that's the covenant. Pledge 1 to the mountain makers. Gotcha. So real fat. Why do we not have Sunbro's covenant on? What are we doing? We. Now the other reason we're doing this is because I want to show you guys what the ending looks like. Like what you have to do for that setup if that's the ending you're going for on your first playthrough. I don't recommend doing it on your first playthrough because like I would actually recommend doing it on your second, maybe even your third playthrough, honestly, because the third playthrough, one, you get a total of 15 free levels. And then also the side quest, or like the quest for that side mission, is you have to kill one of the guys that teaches you spells. So in other words, you have to get your spells beforehand, which is kind of annoying. But yeah. So I think I have one more death I have to do, and then we're good. Wee. Cool. So that should be all 6.
Then show them. Be safe. Be safe.
Should be able to do more than that. I think I just have to rest again. Otherwise, it would be very depressing if I have to go through that whole thing again. As I just killed myself 3 times. I think I'm good. I don't know why I wouldn't. Huh.
Be safe.
Damn. I wonder why it worked the last time. So I guess I have to do it every time. I apologize, team. But what we could do right now, which, I mean, we might as well. Let's go see if we can fight Uchi. Because let's get that katana. His katana is very good for a dex build right off the rip. So for Uchi, this is a good place to practice because you have to die those times anyway. So Uchi, again, just stay up on him. Use your shield, your 100% shield. And then you should be able to just kind of smack the shit out of him. Like, as you can see, he hits so hard like that. Right? Truth be told, I thought I was going to do way more damage to him. Usually I don't do him till much later, but... Where's, Oh, here we go. Yeah, draw some strength. 15.
Be safe.
Thank you. See, I'd like to get my endurance up because if I can only swing twice, that's not great. I think I have to get it to 20 for it to be worth it. But again, we can just keep fighting Uchi until we get to that point, you know? I'm not even going in with the shield. I'm just going to blast him. Just remind him how ass he is. Come on. Open sesame. Thank you. All right, Uchi. Let's try this again, you bum. Oh, nice. You want this smoke? Boom. So with that, you get the Uchi and 2,000 souls. So real fast, let's just go buy something because I didn't realize how much his souls were. We'll buy like, I don't know. We could probably buy some embers or a spell. We'll just see what costs 2,000. Purchase item. Let's do. Oh, let's grab these. These are actually really nice. So there's 2,000 right there.
Ashen 1.
So those are poison moss. So we're gonna be getting to a poison area pretty soon. So probably nice to have those. You will get some. The better ones to buy are the toxic ones. But poison in this game's not too bad. Toxic's a little bit more of a bitch, but we don't really deal with toxic till much later. All right. Is this guy still alive? Yep. So that means we have one more to draw out. Draw true strength, and then we want to do endurance.
Be safe.
Yep. I got you, fam. So now that he said our Lord, I believe that means that his part's kind of done. All right. So by doing that, let's see if he's dead. He kind of sacrifices his life. Oh, one more? Can I keep going? No way. Oh, see, now all of a sudden. Oh, okay. Yeah. So we have one more. We just have to rest and he'll be dead. He said I can't draw out any more of your strength. So we're completely hollowed, quote unquote. As you can see, like if you look at see how our emblem is like broken? That's how you know you're hollowed out. Oh, He hasn't died yet, so maybe I have to get to a certain point. Okay, well, that's fine.
Safe.
See, that part's always a little confusing how it works, but... All right, we're good. And then real fast, let's go talk to this guy. So, if you remember, we unlocked the pyromancy dude before. So he gives us the pyromancy flame, and this is where you would learn your pyromancies. Yes. Take the mask off, show the people the body. As you can see, we're pretty messed up. It's kind of like, trying to think of what anime it is, but yeah, the Tabanaki and the Iron Fortress. But yeah, so as you can see, we're pretty messed up. What has the highest resistances? Yep, just this. 2.5. Ooh, that's actually better. And 6.1. Yeah, we're good. All right. So let us continue. Travel. We're going to go back to the Road of Sacrifices, and then we're going to run past that. We're going to kind of work backwards. We're going to run past the knight again. This dude right here. And then we're going to take the elevator up. You don't really need to hollow out here. I mean, or human out, I should say. Ember out. You know what? Screw it. Let's just take an ember. I don't really plan on dying too much. Oh, that's a good health bar. That's a beefy bar. Looks like he just got out of the showers. Yeah. All right. So we talked to that guy. We're just going to clear this area because we need these souls. So, ideally... we should do quite a bit of damage to these guys at this point. Yeah. Like, that's the damage your boy likes to see. Ow, as I get shit thrown at me. Boom. Idiot. Oh, yeah. That's the kind of damage we live for. Am I right? Or am I right? So this guy, I believe I can do a plunge attack on. I just have to check that. So right there's a large soul. Keep going straight. Keep going straight. Bye. Bye. Alluring skulls, which I'll never use. There's really no point. All right, let's see if I can plunge this guy real fast. Bye. Why, did he not die? He didn't. Okay, well. Whatevs. Whatevs. Okay. So run straight through. Let that one go down. Because we want to hit the one above it. So we're going to go make a friend. So that's Onion Bro. We will talk to him in a sec. We'll clear out that area. Go straight for Soul of a Nameless. Head on up. And talk to the giant. Make peace. I help anytime. What a nice guy. So what he's going to do is he's actually going to basically protect us. And you'll see how in a second. We're going to clear to Onion Bro. And we're going to start his side quest. Just because we want to get some gestures out of him. So wait for it. Wait for it. When you see the wood, roll off. Go outside and talk to him. We're just going to go through all of his stuff. He's going to say, Clear his dialogue. I believe that there's a... There should be... Oh, actually, I think this rings later. That's a New Game Plus. Okay, so we have to fight that dragon. Now, it looks scarier than it actually is. In reality, it's kind of a pushover, especially if you can stay under him. One more bone. So we want to get as much damage in as possible before Sigmund gets there. Or Onion Bro. So let him do his thing.
No! You should have waited!
I should have, but I didn't.
Too late now. I, Siegward of the Knights of Katarina, fight by your side!
Demon. Did I say dragon? I meant to say demon. There we go. See, not that hard. Thank you for that, Travis. All right. So talk to him. He's going to give you a Sigbra. Toast. So there's your next gesture. And then he's going to sleep. So there, you get 2 gestures out of this guy. That's it. Perfect. Perfecto. So I don't believe there's anything to the left. It's kind of like one of those weird areas. So the large club is actually the strongest weapon in the game. Problem is, you don't have the stamina or the stats to use it right now. And when you do have the stamina and stats, unless you have like 50 stamina, you can only get 1 swing with it. So that's why it's really not worth it to do. The other one is the Dragon Tooth. The Dragon Tooths we don't get till literally the last area of the game. So, yeah, it's just not worth it. We're going to get a better weapon later. So, Pale Tongue allows you to respec. Hit that. There's the set that we actually already have on. Now, this area is a little hard because there's no bonfires. So you got to be a little careful with your Estus. So that demon doesn't come back, by the way. The fire demon. So watch these guys. I'm actually going to sharpen so we can get some health back on this. So as you can see how much health you get back? It's not like a crazy amount, but when you're hitting guys that really don't hit you that much, it's kind of worth it. Glowing skull. We're gonna have boom. Grab this. You're going to have a lot of guys fall on you. Just roll away. Sharpen. And last but not least, we have 2 fatties. Now, this is not an easy fight. There's no good way of doing this either because I don't think you can even backstab them. So what I'm going to do is kind of just run in, play the door as best as possible. Again, once you learn their movesets, they're not too bad because you kind of know when they're coming. So wait for the grab and then you can kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? You can kind of, see, if you wait and like kind of separate them a little bit, you're good. If you can't separate them, then you're gonna have some problems. But always wait for the throwable. Once they do that throwable, it's light work. Nice, nice. Okay, huge. Humongous. So go over here. We want to grab our Flynn's ring. It's an okay ring. I think it's like a little bit of health back on hits or whatever. I forget what that ring does, but there's nothing else up here. But instead, we're going to get everyone's favorite ring. Drop. Now, if you go this way, I believe that there is a soul here. Oh, homeward bone. Nice, nice. So we want to go and jump to there. I'm going to drop. Boom. And there it is. The Corinthy ring. So the Corinthy ring increases stamina recovery. So that's why it's really nice to have. And then there's clothing. I think that's pretty much it for there. And then right here is close to where we were before. You'll see in a second where we are. I love being able to one-tap these guys now. Huge. So right there's the stairs. There's the bonfire. All right. Bye. Another ember. We already are embered, so we don't have to ember again. And then we'll just hit this bonfire, and I believe we're good to continue. Cemetery. Yep. We're killing it. Oh, that's not what I wanted. You know what? Bring it. Let me prove to the world just how much better I am than you in every way, shape. Ow. It's over. GG's. Bye. Boom. Oh, wow. I actually got that drop. That's a really good strength weapon. So if you want to hit even harder, that's a very good weapon to have. Wow, I'm actually surprised I got that drop. Problem is, I don't know if I even have the stat requirements for it. What are the stat requirements for that? I actually don't even know. Yeah, you have to get your dex to 10. I'm not wasting points on dex. What? Travel. So we're going to go back to the dilapidated bridge. Man, we're going... I have to say, we're flying through this. So, now we have to fight the NPC. Remember, this is the guy that's down low that I said not to fight. Now we're going to fight him. Ideally, we get through this guy first. So, that's Hodrick. You don't really want to fight these two at the same time. So, try and level this guy as fast as possible. If you're struggling, I would reset and then fight Hodrick up there first. So, Hodrick, not that hard. He just has quite a bit of health, if I remember correctly. Yeah. It's okay to let guys heal in this as long as you have enough healing. Like, we're set on heals. Like, he can heal all he wants. Because they run out of assets. No, no, no. There we go. Dark Knight Hodrick. So with that, you get a shackle, which I believe is used to upgrade the that covenant. I don't really remember. Okay, so now we go into the graveyard. Now, because we made friends with the giant, watch what happens. Oh no, I can't take all these guys. Oh my god! Holy shit! Look, he's just tossing them. Right? He's like, ugh! He will do all of the work for you. Isn't it nice having friends? So, Fading Soul, just grab all this stuff. Obviously, he can't hit everything, but just try and grab as much as you can. He'll do most of the work. Not that this area is that difficult. It's all basic enemies, and they're kind of over-leveled, especially with our weapon. So he can't do damage to you, by the way. I probably should have told you that. So, Large Soul. Now, for this, hold B and jump over. And here is our first Bone Ash. So, Undead Bone Shard, I should say, not Ash. That is used to upgrade the potency of our Estus. That is our first one. So, yeah, we're good. We're going to start getting more of those. I think our first Ash is up ahead. So take this, bear right, go over here, and I believe this is, yep, there's our first Ash. So Ashes go to the shopkeeper back in Firelink, and that upgrades her shop. So watch this, dude. Boom. Oh, wow, he still hit me? Bitch. So this is a sword guy, so that's why he's a pain to deal with. There's that. For some reason, I think I'm still missing one item in here, which I believe might be to the left. Am I wrong on that? I think I'm good. I don't think there's anything else. So we'll upgrade our Bone Shard in a second. Now this is a Red Eyes. Remember, these guys hit a little harder, but with the cleaver, it's a joke. Or the hatchet, whatever it's called. What is this thing called? I don't even know. Butcher knife. Okay. So we'll do a 180. So if you don't want to use katanas, or right here is arguably one of the best, if not the best dex build, dex weapon, the Great Scythe. Great Scythe, very powerful dex build. Again, not a lot of damage, but you're going to be able to hit like 20 times on one stamina bar. All right. So we'll hit this. Okay. So let's homeward bone back to the shrine. So we're going all the way back to Firelink. There's going to be a couple things we're going to do here. We can probably do some levels as well. So, first thing we want to do is we want to give the ashes to this lady. So it'll give you the option now to give the ashes. Give Umbral Ash. Boom. So with that, we can purchase this key for 1,500. Nice.
Ashen 1.
Yep. And now let's do some stuffs. Boom. Use this. $2,000. Sweet. Level up.
Then taken.
So now we're gonna get our endurance to 18. Yeah, perfect. We're getting there.
Farewell, Ashen One.
We don't have any Estus shards, I don't believe. We just have the bone ash. Yep. So now all you do is go to the Firelink thing, and you go to burn undead bone shard, and just like that, you now have Estus level 1, as you can see. Now this guy is now dead. This is what we wanted. So now that he's dead, that means that you've drawn out your power and this lady spawns. Now, this lady will sell you, well, first off, you get a dignified bow. Yep. So with that, you can purchase certain things. You can purchase the Divine Tomb, miracles. You can buy a bunch of things from her, some rings. But as I said, we're not going to do this quest line. Honestly, she might even be worth killing, to be honest with you. I don't know if I want to do that right now. Maybe we'll do that towards the end. I've never actually tried it, but we're not going to continue that quest line, so it doesn't really matter. We're actually going to do the good quest line instead. No, I wanted the other one. That's fine. So we drew out our power. We did that. We got that upgraded. No, this is what I want, actually. So we're going to go to the sewer. Yeah. So real fast, that's what we'll do. Put on a bow. It doesn't matter what bow. It doesn't even matter if you have the stats for it. Just put the bow on, because we're going to need it. Ready? Let's... Okay. Solid plunge. Man, we hit hard. I'm actually so glad. Come on. You guys want it too? Boom. So with that key we just bought, we can open this door. Use the grave key. Drop on down. Ooh, we're heavy. Why are we heavy? What did I put on that made me heavy? Oh, the bow. Okay, we can take it off for now. It doesn't really matter. We're going to put it back. We only need it for a second. So grab this. That's the loincloth. So this is the guy that, technically it's a woman, but you know in the first two games, there's that guy that absolves you of your sins. So this one will allow you to do that. So if you accidentally kill an NPC, it'll resolve you of your sins. Or you can actually add sins. I don't know how that works. I've never done it. I've never had a reason to do it. So we're just going to continue. Don't worry about that. I've never touched that thing, and it's not a problem. So now we will start dealing with skeletons. Now, skeletons, sometimes they don't die in one shot. Sometimes they take a few. The way you know is if they have glowing eyes. I think these ones actually die first. Try it. Yeah. Later on, we're going to fight skeletons with white eyes, and white eyes mean that they can respawn. So ideally, you want to have a blessed weapon. I've never used a blessed weapon, so I wouldn't know. Might be easier and then like a second or third run. I just kind of slam the shit out of them, just like I do with pretty much everything else. Come here. So, Crystal Lizard. Try and make him go right rather than left. And you'll see... What the fuck? Thank you. What's up, Lexi? Okay, so to grab that guy's going to drop on you. And, yeah, you just don't want to get hit by him. So I would recommend kind of keeping an eye on him. I'm doing well, Lex. How you doing? So there we go. And then he takes quite a bit of damage just from the fall. So now you can just kind of pin him. Not bad. Can't complain. Take the right. And now, real fast, put on that bow. Just because. Yeah, how are you doing? And now we're just going to fire one arrow. Just to knock that down, and then you can take it off. That's the only time you're ever going to use the bow. Blessed shield. Nothing over there. We're going to have to deal with some rats. So the rats just constantly spawn out of this hole. Free souls! Boom. Boom. Grab this. So that's the Saint's Talisman. Climb on up. Take a left, and we will talk to this lady who's there. She's going to say, touch me. So we're going to touch her, and we're going to send her back to Firelink. So this lady does miracles. Her side mission's a little weird. So we also get prayer. So her side mission kind of splits into two. You can make her do dark sorceries, but if you make her do dark sorceries, you can't. She's only limited for a certain time. We're gonna get the witch later, so you don't have to do that. But
Very well.
so he's like, okay, if you're gonna take care of her, I'm on your side, but only until you're done, right? Basically, he's like, nah, just until I change my mind, basically. See, now we're at the point where these guys are a joke. Well, what other games do you? Uh-oh. Lexi, it sounds like you're trying to sell me something. Oh, you know your boy doesn't like being sold stuff. Are you going to tell me how you're a graphics designer and how you want to do thumbnails and shit? So let this lady do her thing. We're going to just get behind her, smack her down. I don't know how that's possible, but okay. I think I have enough Estus to do this fight. We can probably... Yeah, we could probably do this fight now. Let's just bang it out. Why not? Come on, you want this smoke? You want it? Come on. Fool! Won't try to get clever, but cleaver. What? Yeah. So we'll do that part after. Okay. So this boss, not too hard. There's only certain parts of him that you can hit. So basically you want to lay into him. He's going to do kind of a poison ability that will do some damage, but it won't do like crazy damage. So you might as well just tank through it and kind of just whack the shit out of him. So he's got the kind of 3 weak points. The one on his stomach, the one on his arm, and then there's one on both of his arms. Then the floor is going to collapse, and then he's got like this extra hand that you can damage. So that's your weak points. Over to the right, there's a guy that's a red eyes. So that's the guy we're going to take out first before we even get into this fight, realistically. So just bear right. I always wonder if there's like a... It looks like there should be a hidden wall here, but... So since this guy's red eyes, we're just going to slam him out. We're going to try and take out as many of these guys as possible before we even... start slamming into that. So see that sack right there? That's what you want to hit. So just like that, first one's done. So just like that, he's already broken through the floor. So that guy died, as you can see. That's the guy that's the NPC that we fought before. He's got more sacks. That's that hand I was telling you about. So this is the hand that you can damage. That's the poison that I said you might as well just tank through. Can't get a break here, and that makes me mad. I see no more sacks. So, ooh, now that's the grab attack you want to be careful for because it does a crap ton of damage. So last time when I did New Game Plus, I think it grabbed me 3 times in a row, and I got very, very mad to say the least. Yep. I don't know how I managed to hit that one, but yep, perfect. It's a little hard to find the sacks. They're kind of well hidden, but yeah. Thank you. So there's the transposition kiln. So here's the guy that died, and I think the only reason he's dead is because we fought his NPC. So that's why you want to fight the NPC after you talk to him, otherwise you don't get the Covenant. Sweet. We're going to travel back to Firelink. All right. All right. So first thing we want to do is we're going to go talk to the only king that is here. I forget what his name is. It's like the Forgotten King or something like that. Kind of a loser. Hold on, let's see. It should say it on the back. It doesn't. So this guy will transpose weapons for you. So they'll turn souls into weapons. I always thought the dude was crushed by the tree falling through the floor. I could be wrong, though. I don't think so, because some people... he dies, I believe, after you fight the NPC. Otherwise, he would die. You see him dead before the guy hits the ground, right? And I don't think the rocks kill him. But either way, I just like doing it that way. But good call, Jason. So as you can see, you can buy rings and all this stuff. The beauty about this game, unlike the last two, or at least the last one, is we don't need boss weapons. We just need all the spells and all the rings that we get from bosses. So there's a lot of boss souls that you can actually eat. In this playthrough, as I said, we're just going to eat all of them so we can level our character. So like New Game Plus is just going to be that much easier.
Now.
Give me the soul. Give it to me. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I want to use multiple. And this should give me, how many? 3,000. Not bad. So, with that, purchase item. We are going to buy a torch just because we will need it for an area coming up. It just makes your life a lot easier. And that's pretty much it. The rest we're going to put into levels. Everything's going when it comes to
Very well.
when it comes to levels. We like those levels. We got 16K to work with. We're going to keep getting our endurance up. So now our endurance is at 20, which is where we want it. Next thing we're going to do is work on vitality.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Farewell. So now we're going to go to the road of sacrifices. You already fought Uchi. Give kill to the boss. 20. We did that. Oh, I just want to road. I just have to scroll down in my notes. Okay, so we'll fight this guy. This guy should be pretty easy at this point. So pretty sporadic, but not hard to kill, which is nice. See, as long as you don't get frostbitten, and even then, this fight shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, perfect. I believe you get a twinkling out of it? No, this is the Irithel sword. Not a bad weapon, but it's not a great weapon, you know? So, There you go. Okay, so this area we were in before. These guys, very annoying. You want to kill them before they transform. Once they transform, they are a pain, as you can see. So ideally, you want to just take them out as fast as you can. You know, I might be able to get my cleaver. We'll wait till we get to the next area. It's fine. I think I can level this up one more time, which would be quite nice. So there's going to be another one. Bye. For some reason, I think that there's an item up there. Boo, 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 boo. No. I don't know what that's for. So the shiving stone that we picked up before, all that does is when you infuse a weapon, you can uninfuse it, and you just need one of those. So don't worry about those two. We're going to take out the mage first. 2 and 3. Out. Nice. Sweet. Ooh, almost. Oh, I thought that was an item. It's not an item. It's the glare. Whew. That was close. So we already cleared this. This is where we got the butcher's knife, the weapon that we're currently holding. So we don't have to go back down there. There's nothing else down there, so don't worry. Boom. Go up the bridge here. Take the left. 2 and 3. Titanite shard. So we're really only going to take this thing up to level 3 because after that, it's just no point because we're going to get our main weapon fairly soon. We'll definitely get it by the end of this, and then we'll start leveling it. Boom, 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 boom. So drop on down to the right of the bridge. There's going to be 2 dogs here that we have to fight. One to the left. Bye. Laters. And here's our first pyromancy tomb. Yeah, I believe. Or maybe, I believe that's a pyromancy. I'm not sure. But either way, we have to give it to someone. There's the Morn Ring. Let's heal up. So this is a Red Eyes. So take him out as fast as you can. Easy. Great Scythe. Wow, I think that's actually, that might be a rare drop. I'm not even sure. So see, the mage basically makes them auto turn into the like weird things, whatever you want to call them. Nice, nice, dude. It's going well. It's going well. Yamba. All right, I believe we've cleared all that out. Now we will get the next bonfire, and we will talk to the next main quest NPC. So this is Henri and Horace. Now, Henri and Horace, very interesting. So Henri will be the opposite sex of whatever you are. So there's 2. We'll go through the story real fast. Basically, we help her throughout the game. She does something, whatever, and then we help her. We get certain things out of it, and then blah, blah, blah. The other quest involves drawing out the levels that we did before. Eventually, she's going to get assassinated. We're going to marry her dead body, sacrifice the dead body, and then that gives you kind of the bad ending. There's a lot of steps to that. As I said, we'll do that in our second playthrough, not this playthrough. So for right now, we're just going to talk to her, and I think she asked you to join a covenant, but I don't remember. So we're just going to go through their dialogue. Yep, and then this guy doesn't even talk, so that lets you join the Blue Sentinels. So I was right, you do get a covenant. And now we're going to rest. I believe they leave, right? Nope, not yet. Okay, whatever. Firelink Shrine, we're going to do Maybe, I think we can do one level, but more importantly, I want to upgrade our butcher's knife. Because the butcher's knife, if we can get one more out of it, I'll be a happy camper.
What?
Yep. 6 of 6. Yep, perfect.
Baby.
So that's as high as we're going to take this. While we're here, let's just give this guy his pyromancy tomb. So whenever you give a tomb to someone, oh, welcome, thank you, thank you. Reinforce pyromancy, purchase, learn. Okay, so we don't have his yet. So that means it's going to be this lady's. Okay, so, boom, 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 boom. So we can give a divine tomb. Now, this is where I was talking about with this lady's side mission. Technically speaking, you can give her all of the tombs, but if you give her a dark magic tomb, she will disappear, and the guy that was guarding her will become an enemy NPC, and you have to fight him. And then once you save her, she's only around for a little bit before she leaves, basically. Like, she's like, hey, touch me so I can leave again. I think the best way of doing this, honestly, if you feel like not getting the witch in the dungeon, which is later, for those of you that know what I'm talking about, I think towards the end of the game, you just want to give her, like literally before you do the final boss, you just give her all of the tombs and literally just buy them out right there. But otherwise, you just give the bad tombs to the witch, because the witch will do the dark sorceries. So right now, we won't even give the divine tomb. We don't really have to, but let's just hold on to it. I don't remember if there's a side mission associated or an achievement associated with just giving the tombs. But so he gives us a heavy gem. Keep talking to him. Okay. So Hawks is still here. Let's see. There's the lift chamber key. So we could do this. I don't know if we really need to. I mean, what, you guys want to do a side mission? We could. We could. Okay, let's talk to this lady. This lady's cool. I forget what her name is, but she's got a very long side mission, but we can get a ring from her. So it's actually worth doing it in early game. We don't have to do all of our missions. We really just have to do the rest. Because what you get out of all of these side quests, if you finish them, are really just the armor sets. We don't need the armor sets for an achievement. So that's why it's not really worth doing.
Well, very well. Then hey.
Ooh, wow.
Farewell.
7,000 for a level. Damn. All right, that's fine. To the halfway fortress. Yeah, we're... So, as you can see, Horace and what's her name have left. Horace and Henri. Okay. So they're back at Firelink, which is cool. We're going to start clearing out this area. This is probably one of... There's two massive areas in this map, which is this area and the next area we're going to do. I believe it's the next area. We're going to spend probably the rest of the stream in here, to be honest with you. So right now, we're just going to do as much damage as possible. We got these guys. A lot of souls, a lot of stuff to collect. Blah, blah, blah. So drop. Drop. Grab this. We're going to drop again. We're going to go left. Cat just slam-pieced. Oh, that hurt. Go back. So that's where we just dropped down. That's where that path would have taken you. So right up there's the bonfire, just so everyone's like kind of on the same page. You can kill these guys. They don't really do too much. And now we're going to have to deal with the red eyes of these. Now these guys hit hard as shit. So that's why we want to get as much damage in as possible. Oh my god. I won't lie to you guys. I'm really happy with how this build's going already. I'm actually already over leveled than where I was in the first game. Ooh. Or my first playthrough, I should say. Mainly because I was building for Fugs, but then I realized that they nerfed the shit out of Fugs like way after I got it. I was like, why is this not hitting as hard as everyone else? So right here's a Black Knight. This guy, he might give you some issues, right? We know the Black Knights. Black Knights are always a bitch. So we go up. Grab this. So Black Knight's easy to get behind, just don't want to get hit by. So we're going to slowly walk up to him. And didn't work. It's over. GG's. Holy shit. So that's what I mean. Like, see, they are very, like, you can see telegraphic. Is that the word? So you just want to get behind them and kind of like just play your motions. So, twin swords, good dex build, dex strength. And right here is our first coal. So the Farron coal, this allows us to start doing infusions with the blacksmith back at Firelink. So that is something we're going to get much, much later. That door. As you can see, there's another lizard behind him. Okay, so now we have to go into the swamp. Right there is a crab and an NPC. Ideally, we can get the NPC to spawn and then we fight him over here first. That's probably the most ideal. The problem is we have to kill this crab because he drops a ring. As you can see in here, you start fat rolling. So crabs, you just have to just play your roles. So as you can see, they have a fuck ton of health. You just kind of want to beat them. Oh, I've been grabbed. That's going to sting. Ow. I actually don't see the grab move very much. So he's leaving. That's fine for now. Because more importantly, we want to get the NPC to spawn. So grab this. That's the Conjurer Hood. And Pyromancy Tomb. So once you start getting to there. Yep, there he is. So he spawns right there. We're going to run over here. We want to get to flat ground so that we can fight him over here. That's what we want. So he has the ability to go invisible, but he'll always kind of like spawn. Like it, as you can see, it's pretty slow. So every time you kill an NPC invader, you get some Estus back. So don't be afraid to use some Estus against this guy. 2, 4. 1, 2. What's wrong? No more Estus? See, most NPCs in this game, as long as you can stay up on them, it's pretty easy. Boom. And just like that. And we have our Estus back. Some of it. Not all of it. But okay, cool. And now, for these little crabs, this is when you want to sharpen and then just start like laying into the crabs. Because, right, this is, you'll get some health back. You just don't want to fight the big crabs. The big crabs are the ones. You don't want those. No one wants crabs. So all we're trying to do is find the big crab that we fought before. And I think that was him right there that disappeared. Oh, no, it's not. Interesting. Okay. You really want to avoid fighting the crabs if you can. So go this way. Grab the Farron Knight. That's our next armor set, so that's a good one to grab. We're going to go left. We can't grab that one now. We'll grab that later, but we do want to grab this. Now, we're going to get the next bonfire. There's going to be 2 guys, as you can see, defending it. What you can actually do is get one of these guys to fall down the ladder with you and die, which I do like every time. I don't know how it works, but watch. Right now is going to be the time where it doesn't work. So we want to run past this guy, run past this guy. And then what we want to do, grab the ladder. And there you go. So there's one. And then it's a mano-y-mano. These guys do hit hard as shit. So that's why you want to, like, 2 of them together. Ooh, don't let him use that. That's his heal. Yep. So there's the Great Club. I think that's a... hold on, let me just see something. That might actually be the strongest weapon in the game. I forget which one's which. Oh, yeah. This is the one that's people say is the strongest in the game. This one was a different one. I'm dumb. But that's why the Great Club, that's the one that you want to level if you are going for that. And then this should be the Exile Sword. Yeah, the Great Sword. So here's our bonfire. You can rest if you want to. Those guys do not respawn, so don't worry about them. We're going to take it back up, and we're going to try and kill that crab. Because that crab gives us the ring, and that's what we care about. Man, we're halfway through this stream, and we've already gotten a lot done. I'm so proud of me. Okay. Ah, fuck me. The goddamn crab. Can't see. Oh, so that's when you want to get in front of them. Do that. Boom. So that should drop us the Great Swamp Ring. Now, I think what that does... Let's see. Boost pyromancies. Okay, never mind. I thought that was like a... Whatever. Equipment load. Boosts miracles. Do we have anything that's worth putting on right now? I don't think so. Increases damage. I mean, I guess we'll throw that on. Why not? See, there's not that many good rings until later. So, go over here. We don't have to fight these crabs anymore. Honest to God, they're not worth grabbing, in my opinion. That stung a lot. All right. Whew, not bad. So what we just grabbed in there is the Grass Crest Shield. Now this thing's pretty cool because what it does is it actually increases our stamina recovery. So I'm going to put that one on because I don't really use shields that much, realistically. So with that, I get a little more recovery. It's actually a really nice feature of the Grass Crest Shield. So I'm just going to buff up for this. We're going to clear this area out. Titanite. We'll hit this guy. There's not too much in here, so that's why it's kind of just like a swing for the fences sort of deal. Oh no, I've been poisoned. As you can see, poison is not that bad in this game. In comparison to past Dark Souls, that's nothing. So let's grab this. Twin shield. That's the back side of that. Ooh, hi. this. Fading Soul. I know it's a little finicky how this area works, but there's actually a bonfire right by us. But even for me, it's kind of tough to find. I'm like, where'd it go? It's right up there, but I always forget which way to get it, and I believe it's right there. Because to our left is the. Yeah, that's the straightaway. So it doesn't really matter. I mean, you can go this way. It all ties together. So you're just looking for these kind of areas. And once we get to high ground, I'll show you a little easier how this one's done. Boom, boom. Grab this and rest. Okay. So just so you guys have a little bit of an understanding of where we are. So if you go straight ahead, can I put my binoculars on? Not really. So we just cleared all that. As you can see, there's not much in there. It's kind of just a little bit of a maze to get to this bonfire. Over here are the crabs. So if you go straight ahead, right there's where the bonfire was. That's the crab that we got the ring from. So right there's the stairs where we fought the two dudes. There's nothing really to our right in here. Maybe like 1 or 2 items, but we're going to get those in a second anyway because we have to come out that way. But yeah, you basically want to hit these 2 pillars. Once you see those 2 pillars, that's how you know that the bonfire is here. So now we can start clearing this area. So we're going to go this way. We're going to go through there in a second, but we want to do this. Now, this is another NPC fight. So this is you actually summoning an NPC to fight. This fight can be a little difficult. The guy has a crap ton of health and he hits hard as shit. That's why I actually recommend doing this in the second in your second playthrough. Like he can parry, he can do like that. That's what I mean. So that's why it's not really worth fighting him now, especially because of that parry. He's actually the guy that we fought before. That's Hor whatever. I forget what his name is. So that's why I never really found a reason to do it, just because of that ability. And it doesn't even like coincide to a quest, you know? It's just a waste of Ember. All right, I'll do it. I'll do it because you guys asked. See, even with that, I barely did that much damage to him. Yep, first try. See what I mean? It's not worth it. It's not worth it. He just parries the shit out of you. That's why you need a strength weapon that will just dummy his shield. We don't need to pop a humanity. It's not really worth it. We have some stuff we have to do first before we even consider getting to that point. So take this guy out. Take this guy out. Nice, nice. Now underneath us are more of those red-eyed guys. So there's an Estus shard. Make sure you grab that. Keep going, keep going. Ember. So let's get behind this dude. See, he's like, what just happened? Unknown soul of a traveler. Boom. Green blossom. So we're going to go over to here. So now we're back in the main swamp, right? There's the 2 crabs that we were somewhat fighting. that's coming at me right now. And then to the left, we're going to go hit that from a different route. So we're going to go in here first, fight this guy. 2, 3, and 4. So this is a drop down that people miss a lot, but yeah. So Sage Ring. And this is an armor set. That's the sorcery set. We'll let the crab do his crabbing. We're going to wrestle him in a second. Right? See, the crabs just hit so hard and they're not even worth the souls. That's the worst part about them. They're just not worth the souls. Okay. As I said, I believe we've gotten everything in there. There's nothing of real importance in there, just so you know. But we're going to go into this hole. And now we're going to have to fight a lot of these guys. So here's the Screamer. The one that you really want to fight is the Sorcerer. There's a couple Sorcerers in here that are... They will hit hard. Dude, hard. So... Oh, I accidentally killed that guy on the backswing. Long sword. That's a solid multiplayer staff for PvP if you guys are doing that. And you're doing a mage build. Honestly, the sorceries in this are not that good in... Like, if you guys remember, when we did the walkthrough for Dark Souls 2, we did a sorcery build because hexes were just destroying everything. What's up, Boima? Whereas in this game, sorceries are really good in PvP, but they're not very good in PvE. They're actually not really worth even doing. So let's go out this way just because I want to show you this guy. So this is the next sorcerer. This guy, he's cool, you know, but you have to have, he won't even talk to you. Ask to learn sorceries, how intriguing. Go on your way, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Good luck with the platinum. Thank you, Boima. Okay, so he won't go back to Firelink because we do not have 10 intelligence. We have to have 10 intelligence to be able to talk to him and bring him back and learn sorceries. As I said, we're not doing the sorceries in this playthrough, so we won't do him till second playthrough. By the end of this, you will have so many souls. Like, if you want to put a crazy amount into luck if you want to, cool, go for it. Like, we just have to get our intelligence up 2 points. We'll be able to do that, no problem. That's why next game we're going to, like, next playthrough, on the second playthrough, or New Game Plus, basically all of our souls are going to go into spending for boss sorceries and rings and whatever. That's why we're not going to worry about this. This guy can eat a dick. So, yeah, that's basically it. Go over to here. Blue pellet. Take this guy out. There's going to be 2 sorcerers over here. Where's the other one? Oh, the other one's right here. So do not go straight because straight is where... Ooh, sorcerer stuff. Straight is where the boss is. This boss is not too difficult, but... So right here is the crystal lizard to our right. Boom. So just so you guys understand, crystal gem, that's used for infusions. So this is where we just came from. If you go straight, that's where that's the path that leads to the sorcerer. So... yeah. We're going to have to loop in a second. Let me just heal up. So watch out for this sorcerer. This sorcerer's a little annoying. So we want to drop. And right here is a ring. So that's a ring of sacrifice. So a ring of sacrifice, for those of you that played the last Souls games, you can throw one of those rings on and it allows you to not lose your souls. It works a little differently in this game in the sense of, I believe like once you lose your souls and you put one on, it just means that if you die again, those souls will stay. I don't know that though. Don't quote me on that just because I've never used them. Your boy doesn't die twice, you know? But yeah, so we cleared that. This is pretty much all clear. Let's just bone back to the last rested bonfire. Because we're going to re-clear that area. Maybe get some extra souls because it's a pretty easy area and then we'll fight the boss. There's not much left here. We cleared this very quickly, actually. Where's the second one? There he is. Oh, Crystal Soul Spear, bitch. All right. So, let's Ember up. Just so we have full Estus. Okay, so for this boss, not a hard boss. Two-face boss. Basically, she's going to warp around the map. You just want to go lay into her. She's really easy to dodge in the first part. Once you get to halfway, give or take, she will split into multiple people. And you kind of want, you can tank her, but I think the better play is you kind of want to find a sweet spot where you can hit her, but not get hit by the after images, because they'll shoot pyromancies at you. Or you could just take out the pyromancies. It really depends on how much damage we're doing here. So we're just going to run on in, and we're just going to start dicing her up. It's also for me. Oh, I'm glad one. So as you can see, you can physically do quite a bit of damage before she even, like, this bitch doesn't even know what she's doing, you know? It's like by the time she gets up, you're already in her grill. You're just you're taking her to Pound Town. So I just get to the center every time, and then I just figure out where she's going. And once I see, go, 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 go. So that's the halfway point. So now she should start spawning multiple, I believe. You'll be able to tell the difference between her and the rest because the rest will have... Oh, wow, I'm one-tapping them. The rest, their ball doesn't glow, I don't believe. But see, they still hit hard as shit. Go, 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 go. So see how she does purple, but the rest do blue? And voila. See? She's not too bad. You just have to clear... She's only hard when you start getting swarmed. Once you start getting swarmed, that's a no-no. I don't know what that little area is for. There must be something to it, but whatever. Go to Sacrifices, work down to Matilda, fight NPC, clear the side crabs, ring for next bonfire, go blacksmith cold, blood, and to oh okay. Strange sorcery. Right, we don't need him. Throwing knives for second phase. Oh yeah, so you can actually use the throwing knives to take out those the after image ones. I don't bother. I just hit them because we're attacking so easily. Okay, guys, we're making phenomenal progress. Okay, so let's do some levels. All right, we have 36,000 to work with, and we're about to over level. So. One, two. We will eat this soul, and how much do we get for that? That's going to be 3,000. Not as much as I thought, and that makes me mad, but it's fine. I was expecting a little bit more. So I have a total of 41,000 basically. So more than enough. Let's go see. I forget if we gave the coal back to this guy.
What?
Yep, give coal. Give the Farron coal. So now we'll be able to infuse with... so we can do heavy, sharp, refined gem, raw gem, fire, and poison. There's a lot more that we can do, but for now, that's all we're doing. So we can give a pyromancy tune.
Yes.
You can give it to him. There might be an achievement. I forget if it is, if there's an achievement for giving those. We can give her the blessed tomb, I believe. Give divine tomb.
Oh,
You brought
tales of the
greater miracles. Yeah, because that's a miracle, so we're
Have a
good.
pleasant journey.
Sweet. We're doing. Again, I don't want to jinx it, guys, but this is going this is going better than I could have ever imagined. Level up.
Then
So now we're going to get our vitality to 20. Wow, we're over leveled. So just so you know, I didn't get to this point until later in this area. So we're doing unbelievably well if you've been following this guide.
Ashen One.
Travel to the Crystal Sage. Okay. This next area, this is where it gets a little dicey. This is where it gets dicey. Because now, the basic enemies, so much more damage. So much more damage and more health. But, again, that's the beauty of Dark Souls. So, we got 2 crystal lizards, one to our left, both on drops. So, we want this one. Boom. So, there's the first. Twinkling. And then there's this one. Don't let him run. Just try and level him as quickly as possible. Otherwise, he runs you into a trap. So, into a trap. So, that's 2. We're going to head on up. Now, we're going to do a little bit of a waiting game here. We want this guy to turn around. We're going to get this guy with the plunge attack. Because the second you drop, those 2 attack us. That one won't do anything until we get down to there. So, ideally, what we want to do is we want to move up and then drop on her. But it's just easier to do it this way. God, how far do you run? Bitch. Blood loss. Ew. Alright. So, we can't really plunge on her from here, but what we can do is get up behind her fat ass and whoop! What was that? It just like... Oh, move, Tubby! So make some distance so that she does her long range. Yep, perfect. Go ahead, do your long range. It does nothing to me. Tubby. Okay. So our vitality is high enough where I believe we can put on Okay, so as you can see in the top, we have our ratios. So you want to stay under 70%. Anything over 70, you'll start fat rolling. You guys, I'm going to assume you guys know what fat rolling is. So we're just going to put on the armor set now because it's a very good armor set and it doesn't weigh a terrible amount. What has the best physical? Fallen Knights. Yep. Boom. And Fallen Knight. I don't think I have anything better. So for those of you wondering if you're new to Dark Souls, you always want to go by physical damage. Unless you're going for something specific, but you always want physical damage. Okay. So go straight. Here's the next bonfire. We're going to rest. Because we cleared that little area. Some people go for aesthetics because they don't really matter that much, but again, I'm not an aesthetic guy. I'm a stats guy. All right, here's our first Fallen Knight. Now, as I said, you would think that this guy's an NPC, but he's not. This is just what basic enemies in this area look like. These guys don't heal, so that's why it's easier to just. Wow, you still didn't die? Thank you. Jeez. See what I mean? They just hit so hard. But I got 1650 for that guy. Damn. So there's the Paladin Ashes. So those are ashes we're going to give to the shopkeeper. And then we could just quick rest again. Might as well. Get our health back. Okay. Head on up. We got another guy, but first thing we're going to do, we want to bear right. Drop on down. Head our way on up. Go, 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 go. So this is the crest shield. So as you can see, it looks very similar to the sword that the shield we have on now. But each one of these shields has a different ability to it. So this one is what? I don't even know what that is. I guess it's critical or I don't know. Oh, that's the basic. This is the upgraded version. So this is the one that we want because it's stamina stamina regen. That's why. Okay, so real fast, we're going to lock onto this guy. Hit. Wow, that did not do as much as I thought it would. I expected that to do so much more. So this guy drops the spider shield, which I'm sure some of you will be familiar with from the last couple of games. So that one negates poison damage, I believe, if I remember right. But we're going to bear this way. Take these guys out. Hey, let's not do that, right? Thank you. Jump. Die, please. Thank you, thank you. So there's another large soul. Bye. See, they get launched so far you can't. Like when we get our actual weapon that we're going to use for the rest of the game, it's very hard to hit those guys because they get launched so far. So you have to either run up on them or do something. But all right. Kamikaze. Kama nosy, if you know what I'm saying. Kill this guy. Kill these guys. Estes shard, fire bomb. And then we're going to go in here and we are going to hit our next bonfire. And we're also going to unlock the first DLC just because it's easier than freaking doing it later. So I believe there's a whip here, I believe, right? Isn't this a whip? Yep, the notched whip. Kindle the flame. He's cold. All right, let's just unlock the DLC real fast. We're going to do this way late game. Don't mind me. One gets for kindness. Cold land of Ariel. Show the flame. Proper flame will burn the way. Is that what you seek? Yes. So, as I said, we will do the DLC in this playthrough. We will not do it for the next playthrough, so at least I won't do it on stream. This is the last thing we're going to do before we fight the final boss.
The painting of Ariandel.
There are 2 DLCs in this game. This one and then the Ring City. The Ring City is way more difficult in my opinion.
Take it.
Even with the build that we're doing. Oh, what did I just do with my cat? I just put an open jug. Oh, there we go. So we're getting sucked into the painting. If you remember in the second game, first game, right? The painting that you get sucked into. That's a piece of that painting. There's a lot of lore to this DLC.
And then
the ashes were 2. All right. Moss Clump. We could talk to this guy. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So this area does suck. There's really no fun time here. So let's travel back to Firelink. We might as well just add our new Estes while we're at it. I don't believe I have anything else yet, just the Estes. I thought I had a bone shard, but we get that coming up soon.
It wasn't neat.
So reinforce Estes, give him the shard. So now we have a total of 8.
Be careful.
And then we can also give this lady some ashes. Paladin's ashes. Purchase item. I think she only has the 2 keys, right? Yeah. So that gives you a ring. Maybe we'll buy the rings at the end, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Travel to the Cleansing Chapel. You go to sleep, good luck, Platinum God, and the gate. Thank you, Borma. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow for the next part. All right. So we are now in the Cathedral of the Deep. This area, I would strongly recommend putting on a torch. Again, torch is really easy to get. We're still well below the weight criteria. So, yeah, just throw that on and you'll see why in a second. So we're going to clear down first, I believe. Yeah, wrong way. So go this way and drop. And drop. So we have to deal with these guys. These guys, I call them leeches, even though I don't really think that they're considered leeches. But so as you can see, they're leeching me right now. So you can see that my bleed's going up, and that's because I have worms all over me. As long as you have a torch, you can literally just pop it once and they burn, and then they just start depleting. So that's why it's really nice to have a torch for this area. Man, I am baffled by how much damage I'm doing at this point in the game. And again, we're getting our strength weapon probably by the end of stream tonight, I would say. We'll get our main weapon. I'm hit. Pop a torch. That's that. So I believe we have one crystal lizard up ahead. Yep, there he is. Let's grab this real fast. Again, you wanna circle them towards the wall, like that, and then hit. Let me just make sure. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Issues. Clear up to S. Escape next bonfire. Statue dropped. Oh wow, yeah. So, yeah, we got a lot to do here. Okay, cool. That's fine. So here's another crystal lizard. We're gonna bear right, so that he sticks himself right there in the bush. Yep. Nice, twinkling. Go up. Titanite shard. So as you can see, we're starting to get all of our Titanites again. And now we have one of these guys. Okay, so heal up. As you know, just lay into these guys as fast as you can before they can really even do much. As you can see, he's got a shit ton of health in comparison to the other ones. So just stay on their backside and you're good. Oh, wow, I whiffed hard on that one. Oh, that's gonna sting. They don't hit as hard as I remember, but as I said, we are very over leveled. There's a Titanite shard. We're gonna go left into this little gap here. We're gonna have to fight another one of these dudes. Oh. Poison bite ring. Don't remember if this is a no. Okay, that's fine. Take these stairs. So if you go straight here, this takes us back to where we just started. That's where we just fought all the leech guys. I just want to make sure. For some reason, I feel like there's something that I'm missing. Is it in here? I forget if there's anything down here. No, there's not. Right? Yeah. Okay, so all that's cleared out. There's nothing down low. So what we're going to do is we're just going to go back and kind of loop our way back to where we were. So if you hit this, Titanite shard, roll down. If you take a left, that takes us right back to the bonfire. So we're going to clear the cemetery. Now the cemetery is kind of a good farm in a sense because there's all these guys that just keep spawning. So you're going to want to, like, if you're down a little bit of health, this is a good spot to just kind of like gain some, you know? Take a left. Really? Astoria's great sword. What's this one looking different? Yeah. So, besides that, there's not much in here. Again, make sure you have your torch on you. So now we want to drop to here, sprint across, and then if you were to continue, oh damn, that's not what I wanted to do. If you were to continue that way, like if you followed along, it would take you to here. We want to go to the next area. So I'm going to sharpen one more time. So as you can see, some of these guys turn into leech dudes. So you just don't want to get grabbed, as you guys know. So as you can tell, this is probably a bad spot to be in. So honestly, I just recommend running through them. I don't even think you should bother actually fighting in here. So instead, we're just going to bear left. There's nothing else in there, so you've pretty much cleared that, which is nice. So these guys, don't even worry about them. We're actually gonna. Oh, but that guy you want to worry about. I forgot about you. So these ladies hit hard as shit, and they're very elusive. Titanite shard. And as you can see, our boy, our giant friend, is still helping us. His things reach all the way over here. He's like, yo, I'll snipe him for you. Pear powder. Undead bone shard. I believe that's it. Go on up. Oh, there's going to be another one of those dancers around here. I just forget where. Grab this. So that's a curse shield. Right here is a shortcut. So this is the shortcut that, remember we were just looking at it before. If you go down and to the right, it takes you back down to the first leech guy. So that's the shortcut back to the bonfire, obviously. Go straight up. Now we're going to clear the next area. So this is the part that kind of this is like the make or break point, to be honest with you. This is where the game starts getting a little difficult, just because now's where you'll get hit by stuff from a mile away, and you're like, how the fuck do I get to that person? And it's just a real pain in the ass. So you got to be real careful with this area. All right. So take this down. This area does nothing. There's just one guy here. So hit him. So we're going to go left. No, sorry, that's when we get up top. Boom. Hit this guy. Grab that. Red pellet. Take. Oh, yeah, I was right. There is a guy here. Whoop. Why's my nose itchy? What keeps hitting my nose? Go on down. Boom. Boom. Eh. Grab this. Now we have another fatty. So take out the two little guys first. Or three little guys, sorry. Undead Hunter Charm. Nothing else that way. Gonna go back down. That's where we just came from. So now you want to go, run, and jump. Yeah. Whatever you do, don't press B and roll off. One. It's gonna be another one. Come on, follow me. Do it. Thank you. Sweet. Alright, is that it? I believe so. Go this way. Roll. Hi. Hi. Do I want to drop on this guy? Yeah. Fuck it. So, as you can see, This is where we just took out these guys. We jumped to that pillar, walked across. Now there's going to be 3 little guys in here that you have to be quite careful of. So there's one. I don't know why this one hasn't dropped yet. There we go. Nice. So that's the stairwell that takes us back up to there. Now we have another one of these ladies. 3, 4. Whoop. Boom. Cool. I don't believe I missed. Oh, there's 2. Oh, I got lucky there. I managed to press block right at the right time. Sweet. 2 of these guys. Suiciders. Kamikazes. All right, this one's a little bit of a trap because it's actually a bunch of explosives dudes. Ooh, what are you doing? And then there's a guy to the left that's going to try and do some damage to us. So, swing. Roll. Yep. Woo! No! Thank you. All that for an ember. Nice. All right. Into the dungeon we go. Well, technically castle, but this is the fun part. This is where the fun begins. Don't worry about these slugs. I don't even bother fighting them. They just have a crap ton of health and they do nothing, so they can eat it. Dual charm. Cool. So we're not going to go that way, but we're going to hit this and we're going to get our bonfire. So this area is kind of cool because it's just a bunch of loops, essentially. So it all goes back to this center part right here. All right, this is the bonfire. And then we can continue on. Firelink shards. Let's go back and then we'll upgrade our Estus a little bit. Maybe do some levels as well. Triggers of the plunge. Okay, Firelight torch. We're cleared. Yep. All right, so let's pop whatever we got. Use. Use. All right, we have 30,000 to work with, which should be more than enough.
Very well, then
Take nourishment. I'm gonna get my strength to 30. I'm gonna get that over with now, so that when we get to our main weapon, we can use it right away. Oh, and I forgot to. I forgot to upgrade our Estus, but you know what? That's fine. We're not getting hit that hard right now. This next area is kind of, I don't want to say easy, but I mean, if you want to go back and do it, I think you'll be okay if you're going at the same pace I am. I understand I'm going a little faster than most people would just because I've played through this so many times. Nice gallon of water. Okay. So that's where we went. I forget what's down here. Oh, that's right. This is the fatty. Fatty. Patty the fatty. That's a deep gem. Okay. So now we have to deal with the giant. Now the giant... Oh, I just want to check something. Oh, I do have a shard. Oh, I should have done a shard and a... Oh, god damn it. It's okay. We'll get it next. We're going to get our next bonfire pretty quickly. Our next shortcut, I should say. Okay. So, for the giant, we don't want to wake him, but we want to run past him. So, I like getting all the items first. I know most people are like, no, don't get the items, just run to the end and then turn back. I don't like doing it that way. I rather just grab them. So there's Lloyd's ring. There's this. Roll. Yep. So that guy's hit. Heal up. Grab this. Exploding bolt. And now we just have to get to the door and we're good. So once you hear the groan, that's kind of when you want to run. Boom. Yeah. Just like that. That's why I don't understand why people struggle with that so much. But we're going to go all the way down the stairs, and we have to fight our next mimic. So I'm going to buff up a little bit. Roll. Deep rail. So that's another tomb for Our Lady. So Lloyd's, I believe, boosts attack when HP is full. Shortens casting. I guess. Let's just throw it on. Why not? So we're not going to go down just yet. We're going to clear up first. So go this way. Take the right. Let's go this way first just because. So watch these two. This guy's going to come up. Bye. And then this guy drops down. Seek guidance, solid spell. Fatty. Owie. See, by this point, you really shouldn't be struggling with these guys. You usually have them on lock. Ember. So now we can drop. Wow. Boom, boom. So down here, we have, I believe, for some reason I feel like there was a chest, but I could be wrong. Fingers are locking up, boys. Ooh. Are you stuck in the wall? You stuck in the wall? All right, so we have another one of these dudes. Now, this is not a Black Knight, but goddamn do they hit hard. That was kind of convenient. Wow, I don't know how that did that much damage, but okay. I feel like there's a chest in here that I'm missing. I don't know why. I feel like it's a... Huh. Am I correct on that? Hold on, let me check. I guess it's just a mimic. Man, I just feel like there's a chest. But okay, this area has a kind of like a mini boss in it. What we want to do is we want to grab this item, and then a spider is going to fall down from the ceiling. Again, another pushover. Not too bad. He's scarier than he looks. You just have to be careful for being cursed. because cursing this will basically kill you instantly. And with that, he gives us Aldrich's Sapphire. I forget what that does. Recovers HP or FP from critical attacks. So that's not really used for us. Not for our build. Okay. So we can clear this. We're going to have an NPC spawn. There's Kirk. Now, Kirk is annoying because he's got a shield that allows him to do damage to you if you do damage to him. Like, he can roll into you and he'll hurt you. Besides that, he's not that hard. You can just stagger lock him for the most part. But yes, he does hit like a truck. Like that. That's what I mean. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Okay, good. And then I should get some Estus back for that. So you get the Dark Shield and then Barbed Straight Sword. Straight Spear, I think it's called. We don't really have to clear these guys now, but it might help. You know, let's just get the shortcut while we're already at it. And then we'll upgrade our Estus anyway. Just because we're starting to get to the point where we're fighting harder enemies. So, open this. Now, this is the drop down from before, right? And then if you go and take the left, it takes you to the giant crystal lizard that we fought. So, open this. So, we're going to clear this out in a second. Oh, okay, so we're going to do that in a second. So we're going to do the giants first. Yeah, I think at this pace, guys, we're going to get our... I'm excited to get our main weapon. Travel to Firelink.
Well,
level up. We can probably do 1 level. Yep. So again, I'm just gonna keep going for 30. I forget if it's 30 or 35 that we need, but either way, we're killing it.
Ashen 1.
What?
Reinforce. We have no more shards in inventory. That's fine. And then we just have to burn undead bone shard. So now we're at level 2, right? Sweet. Cleansing chapel. So next area, we're gonna basically clear out the rest, and then we're gonna work up. And then once we work up, there's a couple things we can do. Okay, we're gonna do a side mission first that I just thought of. Just because I'm curious. I haven't done this side mission yet. So we're gonna go back to High Wall Lothric, and then we're gonna go to the Tower Wall. We're gonna do this side mission. So this side mission is Hawk's side mission. He's the one that gave us the key to this area. He's the one that was standing by the main cathedral, if you will, or the main throne up at the top in Firelink. So we'll drop. These guys aren't even really worth the souls anymore, but 39, ew. So we're gonna open this, lift chamber key, and we're gonna hit this. Okay, this guy, he's not hard to fight. He's just stagger the shit out of him. These guys, if you remember from the first Dark Souls, they do a lot of damage, but I believe they also take... yeah, I think when they grab you like that, they'll take away I forget if it's souls or your humanity or they take levels. But yeah, kill him and you get the red-eyed orb. So, and then we'll just bone back to the shrine. Get a quick 8,000 for that guy. Nice. Nice crisp 8K. Okay. So, right, he's not there anymore. So he's the guy that stands up there.
Gate E.
Oh, and then what we'll also do while we're here is, I believe, usually, I don't know where they are. Zyron, what's up? Oh, Zyron, you spelled pancake wrong. It's fine. It doesn't hurt my feelings or anything. No. How you doing? Travel, Undead Chapel. So we'll clear the giants first. We'll clear this area, and then we'll do the upper path. Then we'll fight the boss. Then we should be able to go through Farron's Keep, and then get our. Oh, wrong way. And then get our whatever it's called. Oh, thanks for the sub, buddy. Oh yeah, I figured it was a spell check. All right. So let's fight these guys. What builds you running? With pure strength, baby. Simple, easy, cover girl. You know what I'm saying? We're just over-leveled strength build. It's not even just a strength build. It's a strength stun build. So you just chop everything. Okay. Anyway, hit this lever, and then we're going to fight the giant that was shooting us before. The giant shooting us before isn't too hard, as long as you stay underneath him. First character pyro, second is a sorcerer. Boo! Boo! So yeah, just stay under this guy's foot. Oh, I don't know how that hit me. And then just whack at his foot. That's all you gotta do. Yeah, I haven't really done a sorcery build in this. I like hitting things really hard. I'm having trouble. Is there any tips on defeating Vort? Which one's Vort again? Give me a description. I don't remember. I don't even remember my enemies' names. I just kind of go through them. When we get to Vort, you'll have to watch the guide. There's definitely some ways of doing it. There's really no boss in this that I really struggle with. Except for maybe the dancer. That's about it. But that's only a new game. Like, New Game Plus, we're laughing, dude. Laughing. Oh, second boss of the game? You're struggling with the second boss, my friend? Which one's that? Vort is the... when you give the banner? Yeah, if you just scroll back, you can see how I did it. I just stay underneath him and I just slam the shit out of him. He barely even hit me. Okay, so anyway, we cleared this. Bridge is up. We're gonna open this door. Yeah, Vort's not too bad. I mean, if you go back and fight Uchi in the beginning, yes, he does ice. Yeah, so if you go back to the beginning, you'll watch that. But you see, the problem with this game is I don't feel that sorcery builds are very good. It's good in PvP. You want kind of like a combo. But in PvE, like the actual game, I didn't feel like sorceries were that strong. So that's why I didn't really like them. Saint. There's that. There's that. Then we'll grab this. Homeward bone. Okay. So you guys might want to just throw on some fire bombs for this next part. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with sorceries, but you have to make like a little bit of a, not strength build, but at least a dex build to kind of get through this game. Because a lot of the stuff in this, like, they won't give you enough distance to cast. Unless you have rings that allow you to cast faster. Astrologer in Elden Ring is a fucking class can. Yeah, but a very different game. You can't. Elden Ring is the easiest of all the From Software games. So if you do a mage build in that one, it doesn't correlate. I forget. I think we did a strength build for that as well. So that lever does nothing. Don't even worry about that. This one, okay, this is the plan here. So there's all these little monsters, right? The little goopy dudes. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna run to the stairs behind it, and we're gonna wait for these guys to group up, and then we'll fight the giant later. Because the giant will actually take out a good portion of them. Hit this guy, or let the giant do his thing. So the giant's gonna go back to sleep. Yeah. And then we can, honestly, I've never had him this close to this spot, so let's just. Not really. I struggle with Radon and currently struggling with the fire giant. Yeah, Elden Ring is by far the easiest of all the Souls games. Because, I mean, you can level up for so long. Like, you can get by with sorceries, but it's just not the best idea. See, the trick to Elden Ring is if you do everything in the game, like everything that the game has to offer, like in the sense of all the dungeons, all the side missions and stuff. Oh, by the way, this is why you want to carry fire bombs. Just fucking boom. As long as you do all the dungeons and stuff, you'll be so over leveled, you really won't struggle too much. And again, most of Dark Souls is just learning patterns. Once you learn, and like in any Souls game, once you learn patterns, it's not too bad. So it just takes time. But I think, if I remember correctly, someone will have to check that, but Rodon, I believe I did with all the, like, there, if you just, I forget if it's Embering or whatever you call it in Elden Ring. I just used all my companions because I was doing the side missions at the same time. And, yeah, I just, like, it was one of the easiest fights. I think that was the easiest fight I've ever had in Dark Souls because literally all the champions did the rest. All the NPCs were like, oh, we got this. That's why you have to do all the side quests. Even though they're very convoluted. Yeah, I would, if for Dark Souls 3, I would definitely respec and do like a mage dex build. But you're not that far in, so you can always respec later. I would just go, again, not promoting by guide, but I would strongly recommend just using this guide because I don't think you'll find one that will, because a lot of the guides came out before the DLC for this game. This is actually kind of like the first guide that has the DLC within it rather than after, so that's why I feel like I've kind of created the best build for this game. No problem, buddy. Hope it helps. The only Dark Souls game where being a sorcerer is a benefit is Dark Souls 2. Because Dark Souls 2 hexes and PvE, I mean, you just tank every single boss by a landslide. Okay, so we're not going to do any real fighting in here. The boss is actually straight ahead behind this. Technically, we could do the boss right now, but it's honestly not really worth it. Instead, we're going to go grab... That's Uchi. I believe that's Uchi. We're going to go this way, and I believe that there's something we can grab here if you drop down. Or I'm completely off on that. I feel like there was something we can grab in here. Have you played Lies of P? Yep, we did a full platinum walkthrough for that one as well. I've done walkthroughs for pretty much every Souls game so far. Even though technically Lies of P is not a Bethesda game. Or Bethesda, a From Software game. Lies of P was so much fun. Uh-oh, internet, don't do it. Don't do it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Internet's gonna crap out on me. And we might have to do a little pause break. Huh, huh. No buffering, no buffering. Okay, next thing we wanna do is we wanna open this door. So this door unlocks a side quest for us. So hopefully my internet's pretty stable right now. It shouldn't be too bad. Onion bro.
It's right.
What is this? Okay, so we won't talk to him just yet. So that's not who it says it is. Dual charm. Have you heard of Machine Empire? I don't think so. That's a good question. I don't think so. So we don't have to talk to Onion Bro. I guess we can continue his quest line. Usually you have to talk to him first before you do this. So that's why I'm like, huh. So this is actually Patches. We won't really meet Patches till later. So go through. Maybe I have heard of Machine Empire.
Shame on you, you greedy guts.
Patches.
Wit and onion.
Well, say hello to the nice giant. He adores visitors.
Even though I've killed Patches from Elden. Yeah, Patches is in every Souls game. It's a kind of like an ongoing joke with all these guys.
Where's the old giant?
I killed him. Patches, you idiot.
Bloody giant. Just what have you done?
He's like, what do you mean you killed all of them? I don't know what actually triggered that, because usually Patches doesn't spawn unless you continue. No, you're good. Don't worry. You can ask any questions you want. That's the beauty of a live playthrough. So these guys, as I said, we're not going to fight really any of these guys. They're not really worth the souls. You can like hit the weak ones, but for the most part, like these. Ow. That hurt a lot. That one stung. If I tell me, do have to afford do. Oh, okay. So, okay, that's fine. We'll do this first. That's how I did this. So go back down. Patches has left. Yeah, he's over there. Okay, so we gotta do that later. You know what? We'll just clear up first and then do it that way. So what I want to do from here is we're gonna bone. We're gonna bone to Last Rested Bonfire. That kind of I never usually get Patches there. Like I don't know what actually triggered that side quest, which is good because we're doing pretty well. I guess that means. But we're going to clear the upper side next. Machine Emperor is introduced to guys who rule the King Mundo in the House of Gadgetry. Oh, is it a game or something? What are you talking about, my friend? I'm very confused by what you're telling me. All right. So we're going to take this elevator up. We are going to take this guy out. So this is where we walked in. Right there's the door that we opened. Right back down. Right, this is the guy that we took down before where I was like, there's no point to this. But instead, we want to go up. Oh. Now take this guy out. No, it's from Power Rangers. Oh, I haven't seen Power Rangers in a long ass time. So this guy drops a ring for some reason. This is the deep ring. Deep ring. I forget what the deep ring does. Oh, attunement allows additional spells. Yeah, that's an important one because we will be using that later, considering we're not upgrading any of our magic. So this is where it gets dicey. This is by far the hardest part of this area. Okay. We're going to have to deal with some big boys. And I mean some big boys. Ow. One. Trying to get into church was the hardest for me. Into the church? Oh, with the Silver Knights and stuff? Yeah. The two Silver Knights that are right there just kick your ass. And then the red-eyed one, yeah. On my first playthrough, that was a roughie. That was a tough boy. This part's even harder than that. You'll see in a second why. Oh. Man, I don't know why my fingers are locking up. Okay. Come on over. down. Dual wielding zombie lady. Dual wielding zombie lady in the church? Oh. Oh, hold on. When did you do that? If you're talking about the dancer's way later in this game. You shouldn't be able to do the dancer yet. If you're still at the second boss. That doesn't make sense. But anyway, let me try and stick to the walkthrough real fast. So, we cleared the top. We grabbed what we needed. We're going to take the right. We're going to take this guy out. Favorite From Software female boss? Oh, I don't know. It's been a long time since I played. I guess Millennia. But, yeah. So, bear right. Now we have to start dealing with these guys. Grab this blessed gem. So if you can get this guy's sword to drop, it's a really nice weapon. It's a really strong strength weapon. The only problem, well, I mean, it would be nice. You don't have to farm for it because you actually do get it later by default. So, yeah. We got what we needed. The next thing we have to do, so see that Black Knight over there? There's 2 of them. So we're going to fight that guy, but there's also a drop to the left of him. We can fight this guy. My recommendation is have your shield out, take out the, like, push the archer, then basically kite this guy around to you and then go down and drop. That's kind of the plan, and I'll show you how to do that. Just because that guy, it's not so much that, don't get me wrong, he will hit you very, very hard. But he's very good at pushing you off the map, which is what you don't want. So take this guy out first. Ooh. Yep, perfect. So we want to land on that platform. Dual wielding lady is right after you ran past the zombies. Dual wielding lady, zombies. I don't know what zombies you're talking about in Dark Souls. I'm trying to think of zombies. Dual wielding lady with zombies. In that area? I can't think of that, but so kite this guy over, do a 180. You can fight him if you want to. I don't feel like you have to, but you want to be on this side of him so that he does that swing and then drop on down and heal up. Boop. Drop again. Does anyone else in chat know what he's talking about? Boom and boom. So let's talk to Patches. You know who I am.
Oh, regret. Look, oh, yeah.
So he gives us prostration.
Oh, just a...
And a rusted coin. So he becomes a merchant. We can send him to Firelink later. He will actually appear. Don't worry about him. But what we can do is we can actually do Onion Bro's quest by grabbing all this armor, and then we can talk to him. Again, his quest line is not really worth it because all we get is the armor and like his own armor set and maybe some little things. But what we are going to do, I don't think do I have any black fire bombs?
Oh, you could try look.
Okay, so we're going to buy 1 black fire bomb from him. Purchase item, black fire bomb. Okay, we're never going to use it, but whatever. So a spell where you get... Where you got the spell ring. Oh, God. Man, you're not being very specific for me. I won't lie to you. Okay. Either way, so that's the bridge that Patches was on before in his Onion Bro skin or armor. That's where we fell down. To the left is where we fought the giant. Yeah, I thought I dropped something. And then there's the second giant, blah, blah, blah. We're going to go up this way, and we're going to get our next covenant. So. No, it's okay. It's just hard because I'm doing, like, multiple things at once. But, like, I'm trying to think of which. Because there's really no zombies in this game. So that's why I'm like, what do you mean by zombies? Also, I can't think of anyone that dual wields in that area. And this one. And we literally just did it before. So there's the red soap sign that allows you to summon invaders. I believe. Yeah. So that allows you to become bad invader, I guess, or summon invader. I forget. Okay, so open this door. Hit this bonfire and we will talk to this lady. Zyron, you might want to pay attention to this part because this will help you when you get to this part in Dark Souls 3. So grab this. This is the Helm of Thorns. So this is the armor set that the NPC downstairs that we fought had. But this is our next covenant. This is the... Which covenant is this? I forget what this is called. Rosaria's Fingers, yes. So this... I forget what covenant this does. But... So, with this, throughout the game, we have gotten... No, not the bonfire. The bonfire is not the important part. So, throughout the game, we have Pale Tongues. So, this is our third Pale Tongue. You can use Pale Tongues to reallocate your stats. So, you can talk to this lady, and you can use a Pale Tongue to do your attributes. So, let's say you were doing a sorcery build, and you messed up, and you're like, I don't like this. You can go to her, and you can reset your stats for strength or whatever you want to do. So, it just costs a Pale Tongue. But, we're going to... Oh, also, you can alter your character's appearance, but whatever. So, if you want to go male to female or whatever. So, if you offer her a Pale Tongue, which you have to do to enhance this covenant, we can also start the quest line for, I believe, Hawks, which is right behind us. I think he'll spawn here in a second. Maybe not. Maybe that's later. Maybe you have to get to a certain point. But either way, that's okay. We have the cracked red eye, whatever it's called. I don't know how deep in the covenant you have to go, but that's okay. We've cleared it out, so now we can start doing the boss. We'll probably have to do it after this boss fight, honestly. Cleansing Chapel. Do vitality, take elevator up for upper path, take ladder for ring. We did that, we got that, covenant boss. Yep. So this boss fight, very simple. It's a group of enemies. So if you fought Uchikatana, he'll actually help you out with this boss fight. It's not really that hard of a boss. So it's not worth adding the health. What's the first bonfire to the church? Well, the first... Oh, wrong one. The first bonfire to the church? I mean, literally the Undead Keep, like the first part of the Undead Keep. Lady with... I still can't think of any dual wielders. But... Huh. Okay. Anyway, so for this boss, we could clear this area. Again, I have 23,000 souls, so I don't know if I really want to risk it because there's a lot of red eyes here. But in the first area? The only guys that rise out of the ground isn't until way later. Yeah, this is not very smart what I'm doing. See, this is what I mean. These guys just aren't really worth fighting. They're good souls, I guess, for early game, but it's like... Like, dude... Now I'm determined. Boom. How many souls is that? Yeah, 605. Yeah, not really worth it, but we're already this deep. Might as well. It really depends on which way you went. Again, I don't know which way you... I mean, you don't really have a choice. You have to go to the Undead Keep, so... Huh. Okay, anyway. So right here, I believe, is this Uchi? No, this is not Uchi, but there's no point in having, oh, that's Horus. There's really no point in using an NPC for this because you don't want to give the boss more health. So what this is, it's just a slew of enemies. Especially, this is nice with the cleaver because you can just swing and you'll get some health back. Or butcher knife, I should call it. All you have to do is find the guy that's glowing red, just knock him out. Really easy boss fight for this one, honestly. Deacons of the Deep. So see how that guy's glowing? We're just gonna shit all over him basically. Just swing for the fences. So once you get to 50%, like halfway, once the health starts going down like that, you'll see these blue guys start to spawn. So they will kind of like feed into this guy, essentially. And by doing that, what they do is they actually amass like a lot of magic power, if you will. And then with that magic power, they will use an ability that will do a lot of damage to you and goes through walls. But as I said, we're just gonna quite literally just slam into them. So see how they're praying? They're trying to make the giant ball. No. It's that easy, dude. First try. Small doll. Easy. Tons of souls. Tons of souls. We'll grab that. So there's the armor set. And then we're pretty much done with this area. Travel to... let's go to Firelink. We'll eat those boss souls. And then we will work on the keep. Now the keep is where we're going to get our weapon. Our main weapon. Our strength weapon that we're going to use basically for the rest of our lives. So Farron's Keep, we did all that, Now Farron's Keep is probably the worst area, in my opinion. So let's talk to her because we want to continue her quest line.
Gentle and kindle, if we meet again.
It'll be at oh, wait, why?
If we meet again.
Well, I guess I might have messed up her quest line, but that's okay. Again, we're not really doing her quest, so it doesn't really matter.
Gatekeeper. Gatekeeper.
And then Hawks is up there, so we can talk to Hawks now. So he gives me applause.
If you grow, come on. Now, come.
Yep. So I think we can continue his quest line, but we already got what we needed, which is the whatever. Hear about Netflix is doing Avatar last night, and then they ruined Soga. I don't know. I haven't seen Avatar in a long ass time. Okay, so let's eat the souls that we got. Yes, Deacon. So I have a total of 64,000 souls. We're going to level up. How are we looking? What do I want to get it to? See, I'm so far ahead. So now I guess we just work for... we're going to start getting our health to 25. Yeah, I mean, we could do that. Let's get this to 30 because that's what we need for our allocations, basically. So we'll move that to there.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Can I give you anything? No.
Ashen One.
And I think we're good. So where's... Yeah, I don't know what actually activates her quest. No, I've never seen her stand like that. Usually she sits, so that tells me I did something wrong. But talk to her. We're going to go through all of Astoria's dialogue. Oh. That's literally all he says. Oh. Travel. Now we are going to go to Farron's Keep. Now you will want poison moss because you will be getting poisoned a lot in this area. So just be prepared for that. This area is incredibly confusing. It's a giant circle with a lot of stuff in it. So you want to go right first. Think of it as a pie, right? So there's some purple moss. You might want that on you, but we'll see. And then we're going to grab this. So if you go straight, it takes you to the other side of the swamp. I wish I had like a diagram to show you guys. But from here to the other side, there's nothing in there. So don't even worry about it. Just make sure you grab that. And then I believe there's one other thing. So poison is not very threatening in this game, unlike the other Souls games, which is nice. But, you know, you don't want to be poisoned. It sucks. You don't want that lingering over your head. Take a left. So these slugs you can take out pretty easy. Since we're already poisoned, they really can't do much to you. So, rag mask. Now, ideally, you'd want to level this weapon up again, but because we're so close to getting our other weapon, it's not really worth it. Our main weapon. Titanite. Because we were originally doing a Fugs build, I would have said get this thing up because we don't get Fugs till way later. Estus Shard, make sure you grab that. Fugs, as I said at the beginning of this walkthrough, got nerfed heavy. So now there's just better weapons out there that we can use to basically make up that damage. So instead of doing the most damagey weapon, we're going to do like a heavy damage weapon that just stuns the crap out of people. But I'm going to level with you. It's by far the most boring weapon in the game. By a landslide. Because it's just one move over and over and over again. But you can stagger lock 90% of the enemies in this. Stone Parma. Grab this. One of these guys. Ow. Don't you dare grab me. Nice. Dark armor. Wow. Good drop. Good drop. Boom. Sage's Coal. So make sure you grab that. So from here to the next area, there's not much. So this area is kind of unique in the sense of there's a little bit of like a puzzle you have to do. We have to unlock a door. And to do that, we have to extinguish 3 fires. So you can go by these bonfires so that you don't like lose your spot of where you are. But yeah, that's kind of the idea of this. Go straight on up. You're going to have to fight some guys up here, so just be prepared. They hit a little harder than the rest. Oof. Oh, nice. So here's the first fire. We're going to extinguish it, and you'll see the door that I'm talking about. Oh, maybe it's the opposite. Maybe we're burning the fires. No, we're extinguishing. Yeah. And by doing that, these light up. So that's the door that we have to open. So as you can see, we need 3 of these. I'm going to skip the cutscene just because that's really all there is to it. It's just showing you like, oh, this is the puzzle and this is what you have to do. Okay. Sometimes you get... not an NPC invader, but if you're playing online, a lot of PvP happens in these woods, and that's because there's a covenant in here that lets you fight anyone that's in here. Literally, like it'll be like there's an invader, and everyone just spawns in on that guy. So that's why this area you kind of want to do offline. I got into a fight here, and I was like, ah, shit, not where I want to be. So from here, if you take the left, that takes you back to where we just picked up the stone, right? The coal for the blacksmith. As you can see, there's nothing really there. So instead, we're going to fight this guy. Now, this guy has one jump attack that will do a lot of damage to you. So we're gonna try and just level him as fast as we can. That's the jump attack. That one, and it usually will grab you. You don't want that grab. That grab's no bueno. So grab this. Come on. We're gonna fight through most of these guys. Roll. Go up here. Grab this. That's the great sword, otherwise known as the gut sword, which maybe some of you guys remember from Elden Ring. It's phenomenal. I think that's what we did our strength build on in Elden Ring before I bitched out and decided to do a blood build. Before I was like, let's do bleed back when it was OP. Go on up here. So that's where we started. Right, that's where we came in. Poison moss clump. There's not much else in here, if I remember correctly. On this side, at least. Oh, yeah, we're going to get our weapon big time. Big time. So go over to here. Titanite shard. Go straight. It's going to be a guy to your right. 2 and 3. Pillage the core. Oh, nice. That's a rare drop. I'm getting a lot of rare drops in this run. Holy. I don't know what that was like a... Sorry, that was too loud. So here's the next fire that we have to extinguish. Again, I'm just going to pause because just skip it. It's the same cutscene as the first one, so I'm not going to make you guys sit through that. Go around here. And there's nothing. For some reason, I thought that there was something here. Maybe there's a ring there in New Game Plus. I don't know. So these guys were already poisoned, so just this guy... Yeah, he does a poison spit. Little does he know I'm already poisoned. Idiot. Go this way. I believe there's a ring in New Game Plus right there, which we'll get in our second run. So, all right, let's rest. So we've cleared the first kind of half. Again, it's tough to kind of go by. But next thing we're going to do is we're going to get our weapon. Guys, this is exciting. This is huge. So drop. Grab this. That's our Titanite shard. Go this way. I've been poisoned. Undead bone shard. And we're going to go to this ladder. Climb the ladder all the way up. So, oh. We're going to take a right. I believe there's a crystal lizard up here. Yep. Boom. And then we want to go this way and hit this wall. For this. For ashes, we'll drop. Here's our bonfire. And this is the next covenant. So this is the covenant I was talking about. The second, like, you're in here. Like anyone that comes into this area, you just automatically get spawned. They're like, yo, kill this guy. So join the covenant because you need the achievement. He also gives you a gesture, so that's why you want to be in it. Watchdogs of Farron. So if you have that amulet on, I believe you just get summoned right away. So we all want to offer Swordgrass. We want to build this Covenant because I think he gives you a spell or something. I have to look at those. But for now, we're good. We're going to rest. Oh, that was not a rest. That was just a hit. All right. Boom. Get the elevator up. Okay. We're going to head on up. Now, we're not going to go left first. We're going to go right because there's 2 crystal lizards as well as... there's 3 crystal lizards, 2 on the floor, and then 1 up top. And then we have to clear some enemies. So, yeah, this area can be a little dicey just because getting the crystal lizards, they're a real pain in the ass, as you guys may know. So, boom, boom. So there's the 2. Ready. So the first one's in the back. So we want to go this way. This guy sees you already. So hit him. See, what sucks about this weapon is you can't flip. Boom. So 1. Nice. So large Titanite shard, and the other one's probably a Titanite shard as well. So 1 lightning spear, which is a great spell. A little slow charge up time. Dragon crest shield, and then right there is the third guy. So, perfect. So now we can take these guys out with these. Now we don't have to worry about the rest. What are you doing? This guy thinks he has a chance. Idiot. Idiot. Boom. I don't believe there's anything here. Perfect. Nice. Easy clear. Easy clear. Okay, so this is another one of those demons. Now, this guy's a little different. So if you remember from when we did the Demon Souls playthrough, this guy's basically identical to those guys. It's kind of where they got him from. He's not hard. He just has a lot of health. Same kind of move set as the old guys. So, except for that, one I've never seen before. So get in there. 2 new moves I've never seen. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. You like City Builder? I'm not a big City Builder fan, but I respect them. So see, once you get underneath these guys, they're pretty easy. Honestly, I think the trick is to not lock onto them. Usually I get bored of City Builders. So once you just wait for that and then get in on them. Boom. Soul of a Stray Demon. Yes! Ember. Great Axe. And there she is. Wait, is it the Great Axe that I want? Hold on. What was I using on my other build? Is it the Great Axe or the Great Heavy Axe? Hold on, now I have to check. Now I feel stupid. Hold on. Because for some reason I thought it was the Great Heavy Axe. One second, 1 second. I just want to make sure that I have the right one. I believe it's the Great... I believe this is it. Not the Dragon Slayer. That one's pretty decent, but it's not great. That'd be really awkward if I said... Great Sword. No, yeah, it is this. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. So yes, this is the weapon that we want. So we can't use this with 2 hands, or with 1 hand. We can only use it with 2, which is, so we need to get our strength to 32 to use it one-handed. As you guys know, I mean, it was not much of a one-handed guy, you know? But we have to, technically our current sword's better because we have to put some stats into it. So, in fact, let's see if we can even do anything to it. We'll go to the shrine. Shrine bonfire. Oh, gotta stay hydrated. Okay, so we have our axe. That's huge. That's humongous. So we have a shard, and we have an Estus, and we have a lot of stuff we can give. So give Umbral Ash. Tell her where you found the ash. That's fine.
Ashen one.
Yeah. Stop talking to me, woman. Okay.
What?
So we're gonna reinforce. Where's our great axe? Yes. Boom, 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 boom. I've lied.
Pretty, be careful.
Oh yes, we are using that. Oh yes, we're using it. We could take that off. So with both hands, we're good. That's what we care about. So we've done that. We have this soul that we can eat for the stray demon. Ooh, that was a 20,000. Ooh, that was 20. That was 20K that we just ate. I like to say, yeah, I don't play him that much, honestly. I know I should. Okay, so now, excuse me, let's really make this thing work. Ready? We're gonna infuse weapon with our great axe, and we want to give it a heavy gem. Oh God, it shouldn't even be allowed. Give coal. So that's the sage's coal. So now we can add like certain other spells to it. A lot Estus. We're good there. Reinforced flask. And now we are in. Now it's just murder mode, I think. It's just murder mode. So how heavy are we? Weight ratio. I have to see real fast because this might be a mess up. I gotta see when we get it. So this guy actually has Havel's ring, but I don't remember who gives it to us. And Havel's ring is a very important ring, as you guys know. Havel's ring, maximum load, what we need. Soul of a stray demon. That was the one ring we needed, and instead I spent it. So that's fine. Worst comes to worst, I could just take the shield off. The shield we don't, again, I never really use the shield. And then we'll put on... Yeah. Okay, I won't lie to you. I really messed up on that one, but that's okay. We're going to be doing so... Again, you know me. Your boy's more of a damage kind of guy than a you know. So what's closest to 4? 4, 6, 4, 2. Yeah, that's fine. Keeps us under. Woo. So with that, we can get our 2 levels
Very well. Then
in strength, and then we're good. See how that worked out? Okay, we can only get 1. Let's see, I'm 2,000 off. What can I sell?
Ashen one.
Sell items. What don't I need? What can we sell? We can sell these. That's an easy 1,000. And then what else? We'll buy that, and then let's just sell. Like literally, we're never gonna use these, so don't even worry about them.
Ashen one.
One more.
Well, very well. Then
Thank you. Strength 32. So we're gonna take strength to 40. We're a little ahead on the strength, but this thing's phenomenal. Now, so this is what, again, as I said, it's probably the strongest stagger weapon in the game. It builds stagger very quickly, but as you can see, it really only has 1 attack, which is why it's such a boring weapon, but hits like a tank, like a goddamn tank. Uh-oh, internet, don't do it, don't do it. Burn undead bone shard. Uh-oh, internet, don't do it, don't do it. travel. We want to go to Keep Ruins because we've cleared up top. Whoa, internet, don't do it. Don't do it. We're stable, I think, I hope. Okay, so we're back here. Now, we don't have that many souls because we just spent them. So we're going to kind of do a suicide run here. Sort of. Let's see how much damage we do.